finally just like took them off my ears because I was like, oh.
I wondered what you were doing. I was like, can you just not hear or? All right, ladies and gentlemen, our apologies for the issues with the live stream tonight. We've got a new computer that we're using tonight, and it's having a few issues, and the live stream was giving us trouble as well, so appreciate Mr. Culver working hard to get that back going. Right now, we are in the third period of the JV game. We've got an 11-9 lead for the home Cougars. Number 45 for BCLUW just picked up her fourth foul. Ava Olson at the line.
Karen Slipper's third foul.
Cougars come out and jump back into their full court 1-2-1-1 pressure. Nice drive and pass. Number 51 with the bucket. Ties us at 11. Kara Slipper with the three-point attempt. Long rebound goes out of bounds to the Comets. The AGWSR pressure forces the turnover as the Comets just a little too strong with the pass. Ava Olson in for Shaylee Hoffmeister. Avery LaFrance with the shot, no good. Chases down the rebound, forces a jump ball, will stay with the Cougars. Cougars attempt to lob into Brianna Kruger, gets it knocked away. Comets quickly down to the other end.
Good flash across the post.
Nice box out by Ava Olson. Going to have another jump ball. And just like we were talking about earlier, the number of missed shots and offensive rebounds that are common in JV girls basketball, so is the jump ball.
Yes.
Three-point attempt, number 23, short. Goes off of Brianna Kruger's hand. And Alyssa runs off into the stage to find the basketball that's rolled behind the curtains. Our official Joe Otten looking concerned that the ball has disappeared. Fortunately, Alyssa found the ball, and here we are back in action. BCLUW exercising patience on the offensive end against the 2-3 zone of the Cougars. Get the shot from the elbow for number 23.
Leah Piper, nice flash. Cross high post.
One thing you can guarantee with any BCLUW team coached by Coach Lee is that they will run their offense until they get the shot they want.
That is true.
They will not get in a hurry very often.
Inside out for the three.
Short.
Nice
Rebound down to number 14. That is
Maddie Mauser.
Maddie Mauser. Nice drive by Karis Lippert for the bucket. We are knotted at 13 with 3:20 to go. Lippert forces a turnover, short on the lay-in. Offensive rebounds in there. Ava Olsen with the putback. Olsen with the steal. Pushes it ahead. Prince missed the lay-in. And Ava Olsen gets smacked across the face on the shot attempt. She will go to the to the free throw line and shoot two. Foul on number 23. That is her second team foul.
Some good offensive rebounds for Ava Olsen. Put her at the free throw line quite a few times this game.
Olsen misses the first one. Ava has shown a ton of improvement from early in the year till now. You can just see her gaining confidence. She's gotten some minutes in some of the varsity games, had a little bit of success, made some buckets, and you can see it starting to show up now in the JV games that she's just kind of understanding what she needs to do a little bit better and when to use which post moves and kind of getting used to the physical nature of the high school game.
Yeah.
And the Cougars will maintain possession.
There's that line out of bounds play. And at the free throw line again for Ava Olsen.
That line play works a lot better when you have a 6-foot girl to throw that lob to.
It does.
It's not as effective when all of your girls are under 5'7". Yeah. Don't ask how I know. Olsen a little strong on the first one. Cougars hold a 15-13 lead with 2:57 remaining in the third quarter. And Olsen over-adjusted, shakes her head a little bit on that one, and Comets will bring the ball back this way.
Another jump ball.
Possession 2, the Cougars.
Looks like it's going to be box 3.
I was going to say, it certainly had that appearance. Abby Veld is in the game for the Cougars.
Looks like they're going to try it again. There it is. Didn't see it coming.
America's play long on the shot.
Good
Veld
offensive rebound.
Veld with the backside rebound. Cougars back in their full court pressure. Force the turnover. And we have a timeout on the floor called by
the Comets.
The Comets, and they will take a full timeout. As we wait for the timeout to finish up, we'll read off a few more of our sponsors for tonight's live stream.
All right, we have Hill Seeds, Ackley Chiropractic Clinic. Thank you, Kurt. Williams Underground Services, Innovative Ag Services, and Zach Aldert's Trucking.
We certainly thank all the people that make our athletic programs possible. If you are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, please contact A.D. Lowell Young here at the high school. The Cougars have jumped out to a 17-13 advantage and bring the ball down the floor is Karis Lippert. Avery LaFrance throws it down to Abby Veld, back to LaFrance, shoots the runner, can't get it to go, and the Comets rebound. So, Alyssa, as you guys prepare for tonight's game for the varsity, did you spend a little bit of time in practice this week working against Box and 1?
Yes, we did. We expect to see it a lot more coming up in this late season run.
Unfortunately, the other night against AP, it was rather effective for them. Just couldn't get shots to fall where you needed to early in the game.
Yeah.
And very physical game, too.
Yes. But now we are a little more prepared. Added a few plays to our repertoire, and we're ready to go. There's the line play again.
Lobbed into Olsen, a little strong with the shot. Unfortunately, that's one of those things as a coach, you know you should prepare for it, but until you see it, you don't get enough work in on it. Cougars with the rebound, taking the ball back the other way. Olsen just a little quick with the pass. Turnover. Cougars jump back into their pressure defense. Get it out of the trap. But Olsen works hard, runs all the way across the floor, but will get called for the foul. That is Olsen's second foul in the game, and Shaylee Hoffmeister will come in for her. Ball goes out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the... No? I guess they called that to go with the white. So, apparently they threw it out of bounds without hitting one of our players' hands. An impressive feat in that situation. Lippert brings the ball down the floor. Over to LaFrance.
Fade.
There's Fade. Three-point basket. Ladies and gentlemen, the bank is open, and we would like to thank our banks that help sponsor our live stream. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, G&B Bank, and People's Savings Bank for supporting us in our live stream this year. Another foul called. This one against Garrett Lippert, and that is number 4. With 36 seconds left in the quarter, Karis Lippert will go take a seat on the bench. And Kaylin Cope, I believe, came in for her. Shaylee Hoffmeister with the steal. Ball goes called into a jump ball, and Black will maintain. That'll be Black. That'll be Black's ball in the alternating possession.
Oh.
Shot blocked on the interior.
Quick shot off.
Shaylee Hoffmeister hauls down the rebound, going to get fouled. The correct call there would be displacement. And with 6 seconds left in the ball game, Coach Finger brings Karis Lippert back in with 4 fouls.
Gotta get a shot off.
Shot goes up. No good. But in that quarter, the Cougars were able to pull out to a 7-point lead, 20-13, as we enter the 4th period.
Got 3 girls with 5 points. Karis Lippert, Avery LaFrance, and Ava Olson all have 5 points for the Cougars.
Coming up after this game, we will have the JV boys game, then varsity girls, then varsity boys. Many of you have been stuck at home today because of the snow we got last night. Remember, you can attend the ball game here tonight if you would like to. Alyssa, was it nice to have a crowd here the other night?
Yeah, it was awesome. You know, it was a big rivalry, and there was a big crowd, and a lot of fun.
And right now, the student section is singing happy birthday to boys assistant coach Jay Jansen. I believe it is Coach Jansen's 22nd birthday. Alyssa, was a mere 22 years ago that I was 22. Seems like a long time ago. All right, Karis Lippert with the ball to start the quarter. Over to Cope. Quick ball reversal. Into Ava Olson at the high post. Olson loses control. Might have been fouled, but there was no whistle. And Abby Veld is going to get called for the foul on the reach. Cougars jump back into their full court pressure. Ava Olson gets a hand on it, but the Comets recover. Little confusion for the Cougars on what defense they were in. Leads to an open girl. Number 23 knocks down the 3-point shot.
That's 6 points for Leah Piper.
Lippert down to Veld. Veld looks to get into Olson. Olson says no. Now she gets in the high post.
Quick shot for Karis.
Doesn't fall. Comets come up with the rebound. Defense is really collapsing on Olson when she gets the ball at that high post and doing a lot of swatting at her arms.
Cougars switch to a 2-3 defense. Nice flash inside.
Everybody seems to be on the same page this trip, so that's good. Foul's going to be called.
Ava Olson.
And that
is
is
like her 3rd foul.
3rd foul on Olson. The fouls are starting to mount up a little bit for the Cougars. I believe Lippert has 4. Olson has 3. And again, the bank shot from the free throw line for number 33. Substitutes in for the Cougars, Caitlin Cope, Shaylee Hoffmeister, and Brianna Kruger. And the second one off the back iron with the roll. And just like that, the Comets have cut the lead to 2.
Nice penetration.
Cougars will take the ball on the perimeter, out of bounds on the side. With 5 minutes and 14 seconds to go, holding on to a 2-point lead. And the Comets have possession of the ball. Continuing that patient work around the perimeter. Going to
ball
get a corner
movement.
three. Short on that one.
Good rebound from Karis Lippert.
And Coach Finger calls a timeout. Takes a full timeout. And we'll give you a few more of our Booster Club sponsors.
TLB Services, RD Eilers Trucking, Farm Bureau Financial Services. Let's see here. Eiton Farms, Shipper Home Construction, and Maggie Allen Photography.
As we go into the fourth quarter, midway through the fourth quarter, 4:44 left in the ball game. The Cougars are holding on to a 2-point advantage. The last JV girls game against Appleton Parkersburg went to overtime. We're headed that same direction right now.
Yeah.
Which you don't mind if your game gets pushed back another 15-20 minutes, do you? Nothing else to do on a Friday night here in Ackley, Iowa than play basketball? After all, I drove all the way from Hubbard to be here, so we ought to see as much basketball as we can. We'll see how it goes. 4:44 left in the ball game. Cougars up 20-18. Karis Lippert over to Honey Mauser. Back to Lippert. A little slow getting the screen set. The off-balance runner for three was probably not the shot Lippert thought she wanted to take there. Comets bring the ball back down the floor.
The Cougars are back in man defense.
Long on the shot, into the hands of Brianna Kruger, waiting on the backside. Cougars patient on offense, moving the ball. Need to get a ball reversal. They're kind of stuck on the left side. There we go. Get it swung to the other side of the floor. Need to get a little more movement out of the defense than what they're getting right now. Down into the corner to Hoffmeister. Back up into Brianna Kruger. Left-handed hook shot for two for Kruger. Cougars back into their full court pressure. Comets break the press with no issues. And with the steal, misses the layup. Brianna Kruger there to follow up. Jump ball is called. And that will go to the Cougars on the alternating possession. Lippert will take the ball out of bounds.
Looking for a box three. There it is.
Just short on three-point shot. But on the backside, Cope chases it down. Gets it into Kruger. Kruger with the left hand, short on that one. Comets continue to work the ball patiently around. Get a nice opportunity at the basket. Doesn't go. Caitlin Cope hauls down the rebound. And Coach Finger, with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left, takes a 30-second timeout. The Cougars up 22-18. So Alyssa, last couple times down the floor, Brianna Kruger's used that little left-hand hook shot. Made one of two. You are left-handed. Do you find that is a bit of an advantage in your varsity ball games?
Yeah, I do. A A little less and less now that I'm getting older and people realize that I'm left-handed. But yeah, especially my freshman, sophomore year, it was a huge advantage. And it still is a little bit now.
Yeah, my oldest daughter was a left-hander, and we always appreciated when people would say, make her go left. She was always happier when they would try to do that than try to force her into her right hand.
Yep.
And out of the timeout, Cougars have the ball. The Cougars, coming out of the timeout with just over 2 minutes left in the game, have decided to pull the ball out a little bit against that 2-3 zone. Trying to run a little clock, get a little impatient there on the entry pass, and the Comets bring it back. Nice ball movement by the Comets, unable to convert, and number 12, Elizabeth Kelty, comes down with the rebound. Now here you can see the Cougars keeping the ball out around that volleyball line or farther, forcing the Comets to come out and play defense, which is going to open up that interior a little bit. Brianna Kruger unable to do anything with it in the lane. She might want to think about getting out of the lane. And there's a turnover up top and a foul. That'll be the 6th team foul on the Cougars.
Callie Swanson with that steal.
And Anastasia Meyer enters the ball game for the Cougars. With 38 and a half seconds to play, Elizabeth Kelty gets called for her second foul of the ball game. And that is the 7th team foul, so we will have 2 free throws. 4-point ball game with 38 and a half seconds left.
Brooklyn back off at the line.
And she gets called for the lane violation with her foot across the line. Missed opportunity there for the Comets. Comets come out in full court pressure. And he calls a quick foul. Does Mr. Otten there, our official for the evening. And that is the 7th team foul on BCLUW. We'll put Caitlin Cope on the line. Cope misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Ball goes down. We're going to get a jump ball, and possession will go to the Comets.
Comets need to make a move here.
I can say they need to get a bucket up quickly. 16 and a half seconds to go in the ball game. Comets will have the ball out of bounds, down 4. They're going to need 2 possessions to win the ball game. Ball goes in and fouled on the shot.
Anastasia Meyer.
That will be Meyer's first foul. We will have another 1-and-1. Coach Finger imploring the girls to box out on the free throw here. Probably the 2 most said words by a coach during the game are box out.
That is true.
I don't know why we forget to do that during the game sometimes, but it does happen. Brianna Kruger with a very big rebound there. Lippert goes and gets the ball from her. 7 seconds left. Kruger rolls to the floor. And Lippert turns the ball over, but the time expires. And so, for the JV girls game, the AGWSR Cougars 22, the BCLUW Comets 18. And Alyssa, why don't you give us a rundown on the scoring for the Cougars?
All right. Karis Lippert, Ava Olson, and Avery LaFrenz all with 5. We have Shaylee Hoffmeister with 1, Caitlin Cope for 2, Brianna Kruger for 2, and Abby Veld for 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a short 7-minute warm-up period before the JV boys game. And Alyssa and I will be turning the headsets over to Coach Cope and David Cope, and they will bring you the color commentary and play-by-play for the JV boys. Again, in the JV girls game, the AGWSR Cougars win the ball game 22-18.
All right, everybody, we are back. As Coach Hubner said when he signed off, Coach Hubner and Alyssa Hames did the JV girls broadcast. JV boys will be myself, Coach Cope, and my son David Cope doing the play-by-play for the JV boys. And we have signed David and Alyssa on for a season-long contract to help Coach Hubner and I with the calling of the JV boys and girls. So if you see them, tell them thank you, because it saves our voices a lot. But we are happy to be bringing you the live stream for BCLUW AGWSR JV girls, boys, and later varsity girls and boys action tonight, even though I don't think either one of our schools had school today. But the roads are dry now, and it was safe to have the ball games, and we're happy to bring the action to you tonight. The bank was open off and on during the JV girls game, so we're going to give a shout out to 4 of our sponsors before the game starts: Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GMB Bank, People's Savings Bank, and our anonymous donor. Again, thank you for making our broadcast through this live stream possible. All right, it looks like as we get ready to play, David, that Coach Jansen, and if you see Coach Jansen or you have his phone number, it is his birthday today, and Mr. Young, so tell them happy birthday when you see him. But the Cougars are starting with Bo Ivy, Gabe Niederhoff, Cale Culver, Tanner Lindemann, and Jeffrey Falsgraf. The Comets have Ray Calloway, Carter Galentine, Cale Keller.
Tip-off is won by the Comets.
Caden McClellan, and 31 is Nick Piper.
Comets moving the ball around well to start the game. Stolen by Cale Culver, dribbling it down, gets the layup, up and good. Good start for the Cougars. Number 43, Cale Culver, laying it in, off the steal. Pass over number 11, shoots a 3, no good. Tanner Lindemann with a great rebound, gets it to Gabe, might have been tipped, but goes to Gabe Niederhoff, dribbling it up the court. Looking where to go, finds Jeffrey at the top of the key, puts up a 3. It is up and back iron no for the Cougars. Rebounded by the Comets, number 31, Nick Piper. Doubled up by number 43. Into the lane, kick it out. Drives in, kicks it out to number 11, who also drives in. Running jumper goes. 2-2. Minute into the game. Cale Culver taking it up the side. Looks to dribble in, backs it out. Nowhere to go with it. Passes over to Tanner Lindemann. Over to Gabe Niederhoff. Setting up a play. Dribbles it over. Looking where to go. Finds Bo Ivy underneath. Puts it up. Nope. Doesn't. Kicks it back out to Gabe, who puts up a 3. Too strong. Rebounded by the Comets. Number 11. Caden McClellan. McClellan dribbling it up. Passes it to 43. Into Calloway, who puts it up. No good. Rebound fought for. Won by Gabe Niederhoff. And the Cougars running through the playbook. Gabe over to Bo Ivy. Dribbles it in. Loses it off his foot. Stolen by the Comets. Layup and won by number 13.
Carter Galentine. Foul on 34 for the 34 for the Cougars. That's Bo Ivy.
His first of the game. 4-2 Comets here with 2 minutes into the first quarter. Galentine at the line, shooting 1. Free throw is up and no good. Rebound Gabe Niederhoff. Looking up the court. Looking at Tanner. Doesn't think it's there. Does not pass it there. Screen set by Bo Ivy. Gabe Niederhoff. Pull up jumper. Can't get it to fall. Rims in. And then rims out. Collins pushing it ahead. Nick Leland puts it up for 2. 6-2 Comets. Now into their full court press. There's a 2-2-1-ish kind of press for the Comets. Gabe over to Tanner Lindemann, up to Kale Culver, who swings it over to Fallscraft, who puts up a 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebound McLeland. Gets it over to number 31. Can't get it to fall. Another rebound by Gabe Nierhoff, pushing it up ahead. Dribbles in, kicks it out to Bo Ivy. Pull-up jumper from the elbow. Banks it in. Good.
We talked about earlier about how our banks are open late. Another bank shot for the Cougars.
Number 43, Kale Keller, dribbling it up for the Comets. McLeland puts it up, no good. Comets get the offensive rebound. That is Galentine. Tries throwing it in, can't get it. Loose ball. Timeout called by the Comets. 6-4 Comets here in the first quarter with 3:42 to go. It will be a 30-second timeout by the Comets.
Oh.
Is it bad?
Smarter than his dad.
Oh.
Mr. Culver's adjusting our microphones again to get our audio and our video up to the same speed. So we're always trying to make the viewing pleasure a little bit better for you Cougar fans and tonight Comet fans if you are tuning in to our live stream. All right, I think it's the same Cougars. Comets looks
25
like
and 41. Number 25 do not have a name.
don't have a 25 down.
And neither do for 41. We apologize. Jeffrey Fallscraft gets the steal, ends up stepping out of bounds. It'll be Comets ball again. Galentine to throw it in for the Comets, over to McLeland. Back to Galentine. Up to McLeland. Trying to look in. Drives in. Puts it up. Softly in. The layup goes for McLeland. Tanner Lindemann getting it in for the Cougars to Jeffrey Fallscraft, who gets it stolen by Galentine, who cannot get the layup to fall. Blocked by Tanner Lindemann. Foul call on Gabe Niederhoff, his first. Team second.
Into the game, Cade Rose for the Cougars and Talon Muchler, Bo Ivy, and Kale Culver go to the bench.
Trying to get it in, gets it to McLeland in the corner. Jump stop, can't get it to go. Tanner Lindemann with a great rebound over to Gabe Niederhoff, looking up the court. Doesn't see anything, pulls it back over to Tanner Lindemann. Thinks about shooting it, doesn't. Passes up to Jeffrey Fallscraft. Trying to get into Cade Rose. Rose working hard in the post. Looking in. Gabe Niederhoff drives it up, puts it up, and no good. Rebound McLeland. Again, the Comets pushing, 3-on-2. McLeland takes it himself, tries to get it up, can't, and a charge is called.
Ooh, charge called.
Jeffrey Fallscraft stepping in there and taking the charge.
That is McLeland's first foul. He has 6 of the Comet, 8 points so far in the ballgame.
McLeland thinking it was a foul on the Cougars. Now in was number 43 again, and 35. We have a 40.
Keller and Parker, I would guess, is 35.
Ooh, I wonder if the numbers are just one. Jeffrey Fallscraft gets it stolen by number 41, and it will be Comets ball. Galentine into Carter. Oh, 43, not 30. Into Keller. My bad. Keller at the top of the key, drives in, kicks it out. Back to Keller, shoots a 3 in the corner, and cannot get to fall. Offensive rebound, Galentine. That is his second so far in the first quarter. Cougars have to box out on defense. Comets working it around, passing it up. Galentine puts it up, too strong. Can't get it to go. Foul on Tanner Lindemann. Underneath. I think it is on the ground. Yep, on the floor. No shots.
I don't have number 1 in the book either. Coach Baker is in the house for the Comets tonight. AGWSR alum and an all-around good person. Walking by the table.
Thomas looking to get it in, find him in the corner. That is number 1 for the Comets.
I should have asked Coach Baker when he was walking by who some of these kids are for the Comets.
Comets end up throwing it out of bounds. Cougar basketball with 1:29 to go in the first quarter. It is 8-4 Comets, as you can see in the bottom of your screen on the left-hand side. Talon Muchler for the Cougars, dribbling it up the court, getting it across half court, getting it into Cade Rose, looking what to do with it, doesn't know, kicks back out over to Gabe Niederhoff. Stolen by the Comets. Layup cannot fall for the Comets. They end up getting the offensive rebound again. Three-pointers up and no good. They get the rebound again. Cougars cannot grab the ball. There we go. Gabe Niederhoff got the ball and gets fouled by number 35, I believe.
We're going to say that's Grant Parker. His first foul.
Gabe Niederhoff coming up the court for the Cougars, trying to get into Cade Rose, can't get it there. Muchler puts up a 3, can't get it to fall. Cade Rose looking hard. Gavin Bustrom is now in the Cougars. Cade Niederhoff forces a jump ball, or excuse me, not Cade Niederhoff. Cade Rose forces a jump ball for the Cougars. It's Cougars ball with 46 seconds to go. Cade Rose saves the ball for the Cougars, ends up going into the Comets' hands. Rebound by Talon Muchler over to Gabe Niederhoff. Looking what to do. Driving in. And 1 for Gabe Niederhoff.
I think they called it on the floor.
Nope, he counted it.
Oh, we did count it.
Sub comes in, number 23. One shot for Gabe Niederhoff, 25 seconds to go. Cougars down 2. Free throw up, no good. Can't quite get the rebound. 2 of the Cougars fall. Comets have numbers, pushing. Squanch ends up, Jeffrey Falscraft ends up taking a foul for the Cougars. Stop the Comets from scoring. Comets will go to the line. Shooting 2 for the Comets is number 41. Logan Scaffer, we believe. Sorry if the name is wrong. Second free throw is up and no good. Rebound, Cade Rose gets to Gabe Niederhoff. 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Gabe Niederhoff gets it stolen. Oh, loses it, and it'll be over and back for the Cougars. 9 seconds to go. Cougars down 3 in the first quarter. Comets have the ball.
And there is Coach Jansen walking by the table.
That would be Comets Jansen.
Yes, Coach Evan Jansen for the Comets.
At the end of the first quarter, Comets 9, Cougars 6.
Also an AGWSR alum and an all-around good person too. Hopefully he wished his brother happy birthday before the game today.
The Jansen rivalry is tied up 2-2. So
it's good to note. Add drama to the game tonight. Okay, so we are about to start the second quarter of play tonight.
5 team fouls already for the Cougars.
Oh, I missed one then. I only have 4 down. Fortunately, I don't think anybody has more than 1. Although I am missing a foul. We'll get that updated as the game goes on. All right, so the Cougars have their starting 5 out there,
And
with the
George.
exception of George Van Hove is out on the floor for Jeffrey Falscraft. Otherwise, it's Bo Ivy, Tanner Lindemann, Cale Culver, and Gabe
Comets
Niederhoff.
have 13 Galentine, 11 McLeland, 23, which we do not have, 43, and 35. Cougars are in a man-to-man defense. Nope, never mind. 2-3 zone for the Cougars. Looks like a man. Might not have been in position. McLeland gets the ball to fall for the Comets.
He now has 8 of the Comets' 11 points. Having a good game so far for the Comets.
23 with the foul. His first of the game. Comets in a man press. Gets it into Tanner Lindemann, who drives all the way down, falls over, loses the ball. Stolen by McLeland, throws it ahead to number 43, who loses it out of bounds. It'll be Cougar basketball here to start the second quarter, a minute in about. Coach Jansen calls a timeout. His first full timeout for the Cougars.
Good time to give a few donors a shout out. The Hairmeister, Adrian Hoffmeister, Zach Eldridge Trucking, Shipper Home Construction, Eiton Farms, Maggie Allen Photography, and the Blythe Charitable Fund. Thank you all for your contributions making our live stream tonight possible.
Coach Jansen drawing up something to beat the Comets press, something he saw he didn't like, so looks like he's drawing something up.
Unfortunately, we don't have that drone we can fly over the top of the huddle to show you what he is drawing up. And just so you know, a drone is not on order.
Because it's not legal. Comets still in their man-to-man press. Gabe gets the ball. Dribbles ahead. Trap's coming. Gabe's got to get rid of it. Gets rid of it to Bo Ivy, who pulls up for 3 and gets a bank to go.
And the bank is still open in Ackley tonight. And pulls the Cougars within 2.
Comets moving the ball around. Might have been blocked by Cale. They end up calling a foul on Cale Culver. Might only be his first of the game.
That's what I have.
His first foul. I'm sure he's happy he only has 1 so far.
It was definitely one of those not my house type of blocks on a layup.
McLeland to the line, shooting 2 for the Comets. First one is up and no good.
That is about the only thing tonight so far for Comet fans that hasn't gone right for McLeland.
55, 33, and 31 into the ball game for the Comets. McLeland for a second free throw, up and good. Makes the lead 3, 12-9 Comets. With 5:40 to go, Bo Ivy dribbling up, gets it knocked out of his hands. It will stay with the Cougars. Trying to get the ball into Gabe, gets it knocked out of his hands again. It will now be Comets basketball on the turnover. Shot up for Ray Calloway is good. Gabe Niederhoff dribbling it over, gets Cale Culver. You can hear the slap, doesn't get called. Cale jumping up, looking where to go. Passes it to Bo Ivy. A little too hard for Bo. Gets stolen by Galentine. Puts it up. Good. Coach Jansen is not happy right now and calls a 30-second timeout. 16-9 Comets with 5 minutes to go in the second quarter of this JV boys basketball game.
Still the same 5 that started the quarter for the Cougars.
Comets still in their man press. Know it's coming. Get the ball into Cale Culver, who dribbles it up. Cale's got the speed to get by his defender. Passes it over to Gabe Niederhoff, looking into Bo Ivy. Bo does a post move, gets it up, gets it blocked.
That's 11 McLeland again.
Cougars in a 2-3 defense. Comets running 131. Common offense against the 2-3 defense. Right off the tips of Callaway. Stolen by the Cougars. Gabe Niederhoff doubling it up. Gets a screen by George Van Hove. George Van Hove drives it in. Puts it up. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Callaway. George knocks it out for a second. Callaway gets it back. Gives it to McLeland, who pushes it up for the Comets. Drives it in the lane. Puts it up. And good.
That's now 10 points out of 18 McLeland has for the Comets.
Cale Culver, Gilman looking where to go. Beating his defender. Gets it up. Puts it up. And good for the Cougars.
Cale leading scorer for the... Oh, I take that back. Bo Ivy's got 5. Cale's got 4 of the 11
They're still in their 2-3 defense.
Cougar shots.
And number 33 falls over and a foul was called.
Jeffrey Falsgraf and Carver Brown into the game. Tanner Lindemann and George Van Hove to the bench for the Cougars. I think that was one of those deals where 33 thought he was going to have a pass to the post and it didn't appear, and he had nowhere to go.
Yep. Well, Ivy looking to throw, gets it in the game. Niederhoff gets by his defender, puts it up to Jeffrey Falsgraf. Having numbers. Good jump stop. Trying to get it out to Gabe Niederhoff. Can't get it there. Gabe gets it now. Throws it up to Carver Brown. Goes it out to Cale Culver, who drives in. Passes out to Gabe Niederhoff, who puts up a 3. And good! Good ball movement by the Cougars. Gabe Niederhoff gets a 3-pointer to fall. Cuts the lead to 4. Cougars still in their 2-3 defense. 3-pointer by Galentine up way long. McLeland saves it. Throws it out to number 43, who drives it in. Running jumper does not fall. Rebound. Can't nobody. Loose ball. Trying to get on the ground. 3 people are on the ground. McLeland puts up a 3. Somehow gets it to fall.
The kid is feeling it. There's no doubt about it.
Only counts as a 2. 20-14. A foul on number 13. That is Galentine. His first of the ball game. 20-14 Comets. 2:49 to go in the second quarter. Ball inbounded to Carver Brown. Up to Gabe Niederhoff. 1-on-1. Puts it up. Can't quite get to fall. Rebound Comets. McLeland pushing the ball ahead once again. Cougars still in their 2-3 defense. Cleveland tries pass. Gets it in. Can't get it. Gets his own board. Puts it back up in with the left hand. Extends the lead to 8 for the Comets.
I'm sure that's going to be a point of conversation.
Down the court. Jeffrey Falsgraf puts a 3 up. Cannot get it to fall. Foul call to number 31.
Nick Piper, that's his first. Oh, second.
Ball inbound to Carver, who puts it up. Can't get to fall. Out of bounds by the Comets. He will stay with the Cougars with 2:10 to go here in the first half. 22-14. Comets. Fouls are 6 and 6, so it will be a bonus from here on out in the first half.
Interestingly enough, I have 5 fouls on the Cougars and 7 on the Comets.
Bo Ivy pulls up from 3 once again. Short. Can't quite get the ball. Front iron, no. Carver Brown with the offensive rebound. Kale Culver puts it up. Can't get the ball. Rebound number 43, Kale Keller. Running jumper, no. Cannot get the offensive rebound again. And foul called on Kale Culver. His second of the game.
Cade Rose checks into the ballgame for the Cougars. Bo Ivy is going to take a rest on the bench.
Number 31 at the line for the Comets, Nick Piper. Shooting 1, sorry. 101. Rebound, Jeffrey Falsgraf. Gabe Niederhoff pushing it ahead for the Cougars. Looking where to go. Kicks out to Carver Brown, who puts it up. No good. Cade Rose fighting for the board. Can't quite come up with it. Gabe Niederhoff working though hard, trying to get it. Ends up with white basketball. Good hustle by Gabe Niederhoff.
35 into the game for the Comets. 55. That's Ray Calloway will have a seat.
2-3 defense. Jeffrey gets it out to Carver Brown, over to Gabe Niederhoff. Cougars need to spread it out a little bit. Over to Carver Brown, who puts it up. Can't quite get the ball. Might have been touched by Comet. Will be black ball with 1:31 to go in the first half.
Cougars looking for a stop and a basket to cut the lead before the half.
Kale's got his hand on 2 passes in a row. Trying not to foul. Only has 2 so far.
Be good if he could get to the second half with only 2.
Shot no good. Rebound Jeffrey Falsgraf. Minute left to go in this first half. Cougars down by 8. Running 4 out, which is as it sounds, 4 people out, and usually the post in. Comets in man-to-man. Kale tries getting the ball into Cade. Can't get it. Stolen by Jeffrey Falsgraf. Cougars have numbers. Passes ahead to Kale, who puts it up. Can't get the ball in and out. Cade Rose with the offensive rebound. Can't get it go. Kale Culver with the offensive rebound again. Ends up stepping on the out-of-bounds line. Comets have the ball with 40 seconds to go in the first half. Up 8. Cougars trying to get one more stop. 43, Keller from way deep, cannot get it to fall.
But McLeland.
No, 43.
Right? Yeah, I know, but McLeland in there with a rebound again. He is everywhere for the Comets right now in this half.
Cougars in a 2-3 zone, 26 seconds to go. McLeland in the corner, looking for a shot. Gets a shot up, and good.
He now has 17 points of the Comets' 24.
10 seconds. Kale's looking where to go with it. Gets it over to Gabe. 7 seconds. Gets it stolen from him. Will remain with the Cougars. Ooh. They give it to Black. Might have been knocked out by Black, but it is what
right through his
legs.
legs.
It is what it is, and there's 5 seconds to go. Two seconds to go. McClellan puts it up. Cannot get the ball. And our first half will end with the Comets up by 10, 24-14.
All right, points in the first half. We have Gabe Niederhoff with 5, a 3-pointer, a 2-pointer. Bo Ivy with 5, 3-pointer, 2-pointer, and Kale Culver rounds out the scoring with 4 points. Then for the Comets, we have 11, Caden McLeland with 17 of the Comets' 24 points in the first half. Carter Galentine had 4. Logan Scaffery had 1, and Ray Calloway had 2. Other than that, nobody has any foul trouble to speak of. The most is 2 for any player for either team. So we'll pause now for a little bit, folks, after I name off a few more sponsors, and then we will tune in right before the second half begins. So, I'd like to say thank you to Sietsema Funeral Home, Forgy Electric, H&H Construction, Farm Bureau Financial Services, that's Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, and Yarrow Avenue Collections. Turn us on. And we're back, everybody. On the floor for the Cougars
Starters.
are the starters. And if you're just tuning in, that's Bo Ivy, Jeffrey Falscraft, Tanner Lindemann, Cale Culver, and Gabe Niederhoff. Bo Ivy takes a shot, a little long.
Com's got the ball, pushing it ahead to number 31. Pass it over to Galentine, over to Keller. Running 131 against Cougars 2-3 defense. McLeland, nowhere to go. Good defense. Puts up a three. Can't not get fall. Kale Culver with the rebound, pushing it ahead for the Cougars. Dribbling. Looking where to go. Puts up a three. Gets it to fall. 3 points for Kale Culver. Good start to the Cougars second half. Galentine with the ball up to Keller. Inside to Callaway. Puts up a jumper. Cannot get the fall. Cannot grab the rebound. Cougars on the ground for the ball. Travel. Cougar basketball. Oh. Didn't he say it was Cougar basketball?
Nope, called traveling.
Yeah, but then he pointed towards the Cougars, but okay. Too long for Callaway on the shot. Puts it up. No. Rebound. Cougars trying to grab the ball. Tanner Lindemann grabs the ball. And a jump ball is called. It will stay with Black. 24-17 with 5:47 to go in the third quarter. Running jumper cannot go for McLeland. Kale Culver gets the ball, gets fouled on the way. Probably wishes he didn't get fouled because he would have had a layup, but
I believe that's number 2 on Galentine.
and that is what the scoreboard says, so
We're good.
Gabe Niederhoff pushing it ahead, puts it inside to Kale Culver, who gets the jump or the layup to go. Kale Culver with all 5 points to start the second half, and timeout, full timeout for BCLUW. Great start to the half for the Cougars. Still down 5 with 5:33 to go in the third quarter. 1 foul for the Comets, none for the Cougars.
Be all right if Kale scores 17 for us in the second half like McLeland did in the first half for the
He
Comets.
has the capabilities to do so.
McLeland, I believe, is, though, it seems that maybe he's cooled off a little bit. I think he's missed his first 2 shots in the second half. But, as I said, folks, if you're just tuning in, McLeland for the Comets, they had 24 in the first half, and he had 17 of them.
Cougars dropping into a 2-3 defense as they have for most of the night.
And we'd like to give a shout out to Jody Dennis, who's one of our 2 officials. Joe Otten's the other one. And we can't say enough, folks, about officials because there's a shortage and we need more of you.
Little miscommunication on the press break for the Cougars. Ends up in the Comet getting the ball again, and a walk is called after McLeland thought he got fouled and didn't.
Ran into a Cougar wall there and took a couple steps backwards.
Cannot get it into Gabe Niederhoff, and another turnover for the Cougars. That is 2 straight on the press for the Comets. Right now the press is becoming effective. Cougars still in a 2-3. McLeland passing it around to Keller. Back to McLeland. Puts up a 3. Cannot get it to fall. Rebound for Galentine. He has been a hard worker underneath on the offensive boards for the Comets. McLeland looking over to Keller. Over to Galentine. Looking in. Can't get it there. Puts it back. Galentine has the ball back. Ends up traveling.
That was so awkward looking. The official didn't know what to do first.
I don't know if that was a double dribble or a travel, and he calls travel.
Was looking for the wraparound pass, and the other guy was setting the screen and didn't roll.
So Ivy gets it into Jeffrey Falscraft, dribbles it up, gets it across half court. Over to Tal Mutchler, who puts up a 3, way short. Rebound, who ends up getting stolen. Back with the Cougars. Kale Culver gets the ball over to Gabe Niederhoff, who drives it in, puts it up, gets fouled, and one!
And one.
Gabe Niederhoff is very hyped up after that and one, as he should be.
Piper's third foul.
He'll be at the line shooting one for the Cougars. Down 5 here in the third quarter with 4:20 to go. 31, Piper will go to the bench with 3 fouls. Also, who else? Number 43, Cale Keller to the bench. Gabe Niederhoff misses the free throw, ends up getting it back and getting fouled. Cougars working hard this second half, starting a comeback.
Gabe has 7 points, but he is 0 for 2 from the free throw line.
Cale Keller working in, gets it poked away. Comet basketball on the turnover. McLeland drives in, can't get the running jumper to go. Rebound Comets again. We have given up a lot of offensive rebounds tonight. And number 35 will go to the line, shooting 2. Foul is on number 31, Jeffrey Falscraft, his second.
Grant Parker at the line.
First free throw is up and cannot get it to fall.
Jeffrey Falscraft is out of the game, takes a seat. Cade Rose is into the game.
Second free throw for number 35 is short. Cale Culver with the rebound, pushing it ahead. Never mind, decides the way back, does dribble it up as they do not want Gabe Niederhoff to take it up the floor. Gets it into Cade Rose, who has a wide open layup. Cannot get it to fall. A little too wide open. His mom and dad are wishing he would have made that one right now.
Galentine with 3.
Bo Ivy to throw it in for the Cougars. Cale Culver puts up another 3.
Nope, only
two, but Cale Culver coming alive in the second half. Galentine driving it in for the Cougars. Puts it up, gets fouled by number 55, Cade Rose. Cade Rose's first foul of the game. 26-23 Comets with 3:30 to go in the third quarter of this JV boys basketball matchup. First free throw up for Galentine, no good. Second free throw for the Comets and Galentine is up and good. 27-23, Comet lead. Cale Culver takes it up the floor, gets past his defender, looks to dribble in, kicks it out to Gabe Niederhoff, who drives in, jumper good. And the Cougars are now down 2 after being down 7 or 8 to start the second half. Cougars in a 2-3 defense, playing hard, cannot give up the offensive rebound. Full timeout.
Timeout Comets. All right, shout out to a few more sponsors. Abilene Insurance, Jeff Frazier and his team down there on Main Street. Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Kurt's First Vloggy. Again, we always try to give Kurt a shout out because he is also our volunteer athletic trainer for all the athletes here at AGWSR. Hillseed LLC, RD Alderts Trucking, that's Randy and Deb Alderts, and Williams Underground Services. Thank you all for your support.
On the floor for the Cougars will be Cale Culver, Gabe Niederhoff, Bo Ivy, Cade Rose, and Talon Muchler. On the floor for the Comets is McLeland, number 1, number 23, number 35, and number 41. Again, we apologize for not knowing the names of some of the BCL players.
And 40 is Logan Scaffery.
We don't have a 40. It's 41. Oh, got him. McClellan looking for a shot, cannot get it. Passing it around. Cougars playing good defense so far. Game leader off, goes for steal, can't get it. Number 41 drives in, gets fouled, and will go to the line, shooting 2. Foul is on 55. Cade Rose, his second of the game. 41 to the line, shooting 2. First free throw is up and no good. Cougars still down 2 with 2:40 to go. Second free throw is up and good. Cougars down 3. Miscommunication, throwing it in, but he loses it out of bounds. It will be white basketball. So Ivy gets it in, the game leader off, who dribbles it up ahead. Going past defenders, throws it in to Cade Rose, who gets fouled on the shot. Does not end up putting up a shot, but it is a foul on number 23. His second, third of the game.
Ooh.
You are off.
It happens.
Cade Rose at the line, shooting 2 for the Cougars. Can cut the lead to 1. First free throws up and no good.
Cougars tonight have yet to make a free throw in only 4 attempts.
Second free throw for Cade Rose up and no good. Ball ends up hitting the flag. It will be Comet basketball after it does not hit the rim. Cade has a little smile on his face. Cougars in a 2-3 defense. Playing good defense. Kale tries getting a steal, cannot get it. Cougars get back in their defense. Oh, they're okay. McClelland up. No good again from McClelland. Solid first half, not such solid second half. Kale Clover dribbling. Calling a foul. It will be a defensive foul on number 1. It will be his first, I believe, of the game. Comets with 6 fouls. We will be shooting at the free throw line the rest of the game. Kale Clover for another 3. That one cannot get to fall. Yeah, I know. Cougars in their 2-3 zone, running a 131 offense is the Comets. Ray Calloway puts the ball up, cannot get it to go. Kale Clover trying to get it. His own teammate knocks it out of the way on accident. It will remain Comets basketball. Cougars playing hard. Trying to get steals, they're doing good. McClellan gets his first basket of the second half to drop.
And again, that's kind of been the story for the Comets so far in the third quarter. McClellan had 17 points in the first half, and that is his first made shot in the second half.
It is black basketball. Cougars down 5 with 1:20 to go, playing hard in this second half. Now into the game, we have
Bustrom,
George Van Hove, Gavin Bustrom, and Jeffrey Falsgraf out for Cade Rose, Kale Culver, and Talon Muchler.
And Cade Rose.
Said that.
Oh, yeah. Did you?
Cougars still in the 2-3 defense. Ray Calloway puts up a shot. Mighty got fouled, does not get called. Jeffrey Falsgraf with the rebound, does get fouled, and he will go to the line, shooting a 1-and-1.
And that is Gallantine's 4th, I believe.
Jeffrey Falsgraf will go to the line, shooting 2 for the Cougars. With 1 minute to go in the third quarter.
And Gallantine takes a seat with 4 fouls. Falsgraf to the line.
Shooting 2.
See if he can be the first one to make a free throw for the Cougars tonight.
First free throw is up and no good, and it is a 1-and-1, so he only does get one if he misses. Out to Jeffrey, over to George Van Hove, who pulls up from three, way long on the three-pointer, no good. And Gavin Bustrom will get called for his first foul of the game, team's fourth. With 53 seconds to go here in the third quarter, Cougars are down 5. Comets have the basketball. McLeland dribbling it between the circles. Gets up in the lane, in the middle, puts up the running jumper, good.
We definitely don't want him to heat up again.
Jeffrey Falscraft getting it ahead for the Cougars. Over to Gabe Niederhoff, over to Bo Ivy, over to Gavin Bustrom, over to George Van Hove, who loses the ball, not expecting it. $20 to go, Cougars down 7. Don't want to let them score any more this quarter.
Bustrom's second foul.
A little dispute between number 31 and the ref. Just trying to explain what he did wrong. Gavin Bustrom with another foul. His third. Oh, no, they call it on number 31. Falscraft. His third of the ball game. Cougars down 7. They have had 4 fouls in the last minute of the ball game, or of the third quarter. First free throw is up and no good for McLeland. Second free throw is up and no good. Good. 2 seconds to go. 1 second. Gabe Niederhoff puts up a prayer. And not quite good to go. Cougars down 8 at the end of the third quarter.
Excuse me. I think Cale Culver's checking into the ball game.
And it looks like it will be the starters back into the game for the Cougars.
Give you a shout out to a few more sponsors: TLB Services, Terry and Diane Babcock, PLCP, LLLP, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and the Innovative Ag Services. We again say thank you to everyone who donates to the Booster Club for all the many things you do for our students in our school and making this live streaming possible. So I think the Cougars were down 10 at halftime. They've cut it to 8 at the start of the fourth quarter. So we'll see what they can do in the next 7 minutes.
Cougars will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. Cale Culver drives in. Cannot get the layup to fall. Rebounded by the Comets.
What?
I don't think that'll work.
Doubling up ahead for the Cougars. Over to Gabe Niederhoff, looking in.
Hey, Trevor.
Cale Culver puts up a three, cannot get it to go. Little long. Rebound by the Comets, pushing it ahead. Keller over to McLeland, who puts it up. No good. They end up calling a foul after he falls. A little late on the call, but
Cale did
foul him maybe. It will be
the
a
legs out from under the shooter,
I believe. Maybe 2 shots. There will be 2 shots. First one for McLeland is up and good. Extends the Comet lead to 9. Second free throw is up and good.
That's McLeland's 7th point. He has 24 of the 35 for the Comets.
Bad pass on the inbound, ends up to the Comet steal, but Cougars still right back. Jeffrey Falscraft pushing it ahead for the Cougars, over to Gabe Niederhoff. Tanner Lindemann has the ball, puts up a three, way short, overkill. Foul is called on number 55, Ray Calloway. Cale Culver will go to the line, shooting 2 for the Cougars. That is Calloway's
first, I think.
Maybe second foul.
We'll check the board. Because my fouls, folks, have been off the entire ball game.
They do not put the foul up yet. Cale does miss the 1-and-1. Rebound Calloway. We do believe it is his first foul, maybe his second. No more than 3. Calloway puts it up. Cannot get the bank shot to go. Rebound Tanner Lindemann. Dribbles it, gets it ahead to Gabe. Might have got fouled. 2 kids running behind him. See if he notices. Ends up getting it poked out. Comets get the ball in a loose ball fight. 43, Keller loses it out of bounds. And it will be Cougar basketball with 5:44 to go. Down 10. Cougars are still in their man press. Gets the ball into Cale Culver, who dribbles down the court, racing down the court. Cannot get the layup to fall. Cale Culver is faster than most people on the basketball court, most of the time. Race past everybody there, just could not get the layup to fall. Number 33 for the Comets puts up a three-pointer, cannot get it to go. Rebound, Bo Ivy for the Cougars. Gabe Niederhoff pushing it ahead. Kicks it over to Jeffrey Falscraft, who puts up a 3. No good. Rebound, Tanner Lindemann on the offensive rebound. Over to Gabe Niederhoff, who drives it in. Over to Cale Culver, who gets a nice layup to cut the lead to 8 for the Cougars with 5 minutes to go. .33 stolen by number 33, Gabe Niederhoff. Jeffrey Falscraft gets it to Gabe, who puts up a fadeaway shot. Cannot get it to go. Cale Culver gets the rebound, puts up a 3. Good!
And he blasts the 3 to the crowd.
He is feeling it right now.
Obviously, he is a fan favorite, folks.
Cougars are now down 5 with 4:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Team fouls are 8 and 7 respectively, starting with the Comets. The Comets coach is not happy at the moment. Calls a 30-second timeout. Cougars are right in this ball game. It will be Comets basketball. They also have the possession on the next tie-up.
Cale Culver this half has 12 points for the Cougars.
Very impressive, very impressive.
With his 4 from the first half, he's up to 16 of the 30 for the Cougars.
Needs to keep having a game for the Cougars to stay in this ball game. Comets get it in. He goes up, stuffed by Tanner Lindemann, but there is a foul on number 34, Bo Ivy, who did push him a little bit with his body. Number 35 for the Comets will go to the line, shooting 2. It is only Bo Ivy's second foul of the game. Both teams are at 8 fouls. First free throw's up and no good. Second free throw for the Comets, and number 35 is up, and it is no good as well. Front iron no, tipped out, and the Comets get the board back. They have a lot of offensive rebounds tonight. Comets just passing around. Cougars in their 2-3 zone. Comets running 131. It will be white basketball. Comets still in their man press. Gabe Niederhoff gets the ball, looking up. Tanner Lindemann gets the ball, driving in. Cannot get it to go, but he will go to the line, shooting 2. These are some huge free throws coming up for the Cougars and Tanner Lindemann. Corey Meintz is in the house tonight, taking pictures for both teams. First free throw for Tanner Lindemann is up and no good.
Cougars still have not been able to find the handle at the free throw line. They are 0 for 6 from the
Second
charity
free throw
stripe.
for Tanner Lindemann is up and no good as well. Cougars can still
Rims
not
out.
find one to go at the line. Cougars playing great defense. Kale Culver trying to get a steal. Can't get one yet. I believe in the first game, the Cougars got beat by 20 in the JV game. 20 or more. So they're playing hard tonight, trying to stay in this ball game. Playing hard defense. Trying to get aggressive without fouling. We have 3:30 here to go in the fourth quarter. Kale Culver does get that steal finally. He puts it up, does not get the layup to fall.
Left hand, left side, Kale.
3:20 to go, down 5. Fourth quarter. Both teams in the bonus. Jeffrey Folscraft gets a steal, cannot hang on to the ball. It will remain with the Comets. Cougars getting the steals, just got to start finishing now. Working hard.
But I think you can tell, Kale, for example, wrestling the last 3, 4, or 5 seasons, he's starting to get back to basketball form. Played it in youth basketball, and he's progressed in leaps and bounds during the season so far for the Cougars.
McLeland looking for a shot, driving baseline, gets it there, doesn't know what to do with it, gets it over to Galentine, who'll go to the line, shooting 2. That will be Kale Culver's 4th foul of the game, I believe. He has got to be smart to stay in this ball game.
Yes, because he is by far and away the leading point scorer for the Cougars tonight.
Excuse me.
With 16.
First foul shot up for Galentine is up and no good. Rims in and out. BCL coaches might be talking to his players right now saying Kale Culver has 4 fouls. Drive at him and try to get to the line and get him his 5th. Second free throw is up for Galentine and good. Extends the Comet lead to 6. Bo Ivy into Jeffrey Falscraft. Taking his man one-on-one. Gets it up the floor. Gets it over to Culver. Culver's been hot this half. Missed a few layups. Bo Ivy over to Gabe Niederhoff. Looking to drive in. Can't go anywhere with it. Gets over Tanner Lindemann. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. Cougars are down 3 with 2:30 to go. What a huge shot by Tanner Lindemann. Cougars only down 3. Got all the energy. Got the momentum. Can we get a stop on defense? Leland over to Keller. Inside to number 31. Stuffed by Tanner. Can't get it to go. Fighting, and Kale will foul out with his 5th foul of the game.
Kale goes to the bench with 16 of the Cougars' 33.
Cougars down 3. Galentine at the line, shooting 2. First free throw is up and no good for the Comets.
But Galentine has missed his first shot and made the second one on all 3 free throw trips
And
to the line.
second one is up and good, as projected. Jeffrey Falscraft over to Bo Ivy. Weaving through traffic. Gets a good jump stop. Gives it to Gabe Niederhoff. Picks up a dribble. Over to Falscraft. Inside to Bo Ivy. Back out to Falscraft. Over to Gabe Niederhoff, who drives it in. Kicks it out to Tanner Lindemann, who just made a 3-pointer. Over to Gabe Niederhoff. Into Cade Rose. And a foul is called, and Cade Rose will go to the line, shooting 2. 2 huge free throws. Hopefully he can break the streak of not making a free throw yet for the Cougars in this game.
Yeah, that's not just a streak that Cade has.
That's a streak that Cougars
We have had 4 or 5 Cougars that have gone to the line to shoot free throws tonight, and we have yet to make one.
First one is up and no good for the Cougars. Cougars are down 4 with 1:46 to go. Double bonus for both teams. Cade Rose at the line, shooting his second of 2 shots. His second free throw is up and no good, in and out.
So the Cougars right now have left 10 points at the free throw line because we have not made one.
McLeland over to Keller, over to McLeland, over to Galentine. Working it around, looking for a great shot because they are up 4. Keller over to McLeland. Inside to Callaway, outside to Galentine, who drives baseline. Might have been a travel, not called. Rebound, Gabe Niederhoff. Picks up his dribble, has to get it away. Gives it to Cade Niederhoff, or Cade Rose, over to Gabe Niederhoff, who drives it in. Gets the running jumper to go with a minute to go. Timeout, Jay Jansen. Coach Jay Jansen. Cougars are down 2 with a minute to go in this fourth quarter. Double bonus for both teams. Cougars have fought hard. Cale Culver has fouled out of the game with 16 points.
So again, fans, one of the storylines tonight is the Cougars are 0 for 10 at the free throw line, and the Comets have made 9 free throws. Now, they're shooting about 50%, which from the free throw line is not, exceptional, but 9 free throws made for the Comets, 0 free throws made for the Cougars, and the Cougars are down 2 with 1:05 to go in the ball game. The other storyline is Cale Culver went to the bench with about 3 minutes to go, and he has 16 points for the Cougars, and 12 of those came in this
half. On the floor for the Cougars, we have Jeffrey Falscraft, Bo Ivy, Tanner Lindeman, Cade Rose, and Gabe Niederhoff. For the Comets, we have Ray Callaway, Cale Keller, McLeland, and Galentine.
And Nick Piper.
Number 31. McLeland dribbling it up for the Comets. They're just probably going to work it around, try to get a great shot. Don't need one if they don't want one. Working it around, Keller inside, outside to McLeland. Not fouling yet. Trying to force a turnover, plenty of time yet. McLeland driving it in. Outside to Keller, doesn't need a 3, might shoot one. Now they decide to foul, and McLeland will go to the line shooting 2 huge free throws for the Comets.
And he has made his last 3. McLeland, he's been the story for the Comets because he has about 26 points so far in the game, 17 in the first half.
First free throw is up and good. Makes it a 3-point game for the Comets.
And he has made his last 4 free throws in a row.
And the second free throw is up and good. And it will be a 2-possession game now. Cougars have got to get a quick shot. Jeffrey Falscraft dribbling up the court. Stops. Pulls up. Bo Ivy throws the ball away. 24 seconds to go. And McLeland will go to the line, shooting 2 for the Comets.
I think they called Lindeman for the foul.
Jeffrey
on that one.
Falscraft, maybe? Yep, Jeffrey.
Must have been.
First
but
one
again, McLeland hasn't missed.
First one is up and good. Second free throw for the Comets, and McLeland is up and no good. Rebound, Jeffrey Falscraft pushes it ahead. Rebound,
can't get the bunny to go.
And the game will end. Comets will win by 5, 40-35. In the JV boys matchup, coming up next will be the varsity girls. AGWSR versus BCLUW. Again, Comets win this one 40-35. Dad will have some game scores from the final of the JV boys game.
So for the Cougars, the scoring, Gabe Niederhoff had 11, Bo Ivy 5, Tanner Lindeman had 3, and Cale Culver with 16 points. But the story for the Cougars were we lost 40-35, and we were 0 for 10 from the free throw line. Caden McLeland, phenomenal game tonight for the Comets. he had 40, or excuse me, the Comets scored 40. McLeland had 27 of the 40 points. So McLeland scored all but 13. Carter Galentine had 7 of the remaining 13 points. Nick Piper had 2. Logan Schaffery had 2. And Ray Calloway had 2. So, and the Comets in the JV boys game, they probably made half of their free throws, but McLeland made 7 out of 10. So, storyline tonight, free throws, and our leading scorer for the Cougars, Cale Culver, fouled out with 3 minutes to go in the ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AGWSR High School for tonight's varsity girls matchup between the AGWSR Cougars and the visiting BCLUW Comets.
Starters for the night, coach. For the Cougars, it's been the same all season. You got Baker, Cooper, Hames, Finger, and Smith. For the Comets, we have Garber, Engel, Meserly, and Hill.
The Comets enter tonight's game with a 5-6 record, coming off a 2-game win streak with victories over South Hardin and West Marshall. The Cougars coming off a loss on Tuesday night to Applington Parkersburg. West Marshall controls the, BCLUW controls the tip. Meserly with the shot attempt, can't get it to fall. Grace Finger comes down with the rebound, and Alyssa Hames brings the ball down the court. Looks like a 2-1-2 type zone look from the Comets. And 2 points for Alyssa Hames, her first bucket of the night. These two teams played earlier in the year on December 4th. Bryn Smith with the basket, and AGWSR won that ball game 48-31. Alyssa Hames led the Cougars in that game with a 16-point effort, and Chloe Walters was the leading scorer for BCLUW with 13. Both teams led by veteran head coaches Lori Gann for the Cougars and Dave Lee for the Comets.
I know in that first game too, Coach, Allison Engel, I believe, she leads Comets in scoring, and McKenna Cooper, basically face guarded her the entire ball game, and I think they're similar to that tonight, starting out for the Cougars.
Yeah, it's really one of the storylines of that game where Engel, leading scorer for the Comets, only had 5 points. The other thing that did not go in the Comets' favor in the last meeting, and Meserly with the steal of a Bryn Smith pass, but the ball goes out of bounds. And Coach Lee for BCLUW takes a 30-second timeout with the score 4-0 in favor of the Cougars. In that last game when they played before Christmas, one of the other storylines, Coach, BCLUW was 1 of 12 from the three-point line. And AGWSR won the rebounding battle 35-19.
So far they're winning it 2-0 tonight. Although, Coach, it's way, way, way early.
With 6 minutes and 9 seconds left in the first quarter, it's 4-0 in favor of the Cougars. AGWSR with the ball to Grace Finger on the out-of-bounds play. Finger with a strong move inside, unable to finish. Morgan Baker hauls down the rebound, but we're going to get a jump ball. Stays in. Cougar possession. McKenna Cooper taking the ball out of bounds for AGWSR. And Grace Finger cannot get the layup to fall. Comets quickly push the ball up the floor. And Meserly cannot get the three-point shot to fall. Again, the Cougars in their man-to-man defense, pressuring the ball. That was number 33, Allison Engel, on the first shot attempt. Couldn't get it to fall. And number 13, Lizzie Garber, on the second. Grace Finger from the baseline.
In the last couple games, we haven't had a lot of points production out of Grace due to foul trouble, so it's good to see her getting going early.
Her foul trouble had hampered them quite a bit in that loss to AP. Just couldn't quite get things together as a team as she was off the floor for quite a while. Right here, Coach, you've got the Comets running their very traditional flex offense. One thing you can guarantee with the Dave Lee team is they're going to be incredibly patient on the offensive end of the floor.
That is McKenna Cooper's first foul of the night.
And the first team foul. And Engel will go to the line to shoot two. Knocks down the first one. Coach, she averages close to 17 a ball game.
Yeah, which is why we don't want Cooper to get into foul trouble if she held her to 5 points the last game.
Absolutely. And against the 2-2-1 pressure, the Cougars push the ball up the floor. Dangerous pass. Things worked out okay. And the Comets back into that 3-2 look on defense. Haynes with the drive, gets fouled.
35, that is Meserly's first foul.
First team foul on the Comets.
I know Haynes must think they're not playing defense tonight, the Falcons. You know, they had her in a tight box and one defense earlier in the week, and BCL's in a zone.
And Haynes knocks down the first one, hits the second one for her fourth point of the night. Gives the Cougars an 8-2 lead early on here in the ball game. Trademark of this offense that BCLUW is going to run is going to be the baseline screen with the cut. If they're patient, that cut will be open.
And that is a great benefit to have you on the air, Coach, because you've had to scout these teams for years, and now you know what they're doing.
And the Cougars do a nice job handling the Comets' 2-2-1 full court pressure. Layup on this end for Bryn Smith.
Last break of the action, Hoosier came in for Baker as she went to the bench.
Cooper with the block on Engel. Brings the ball down the floor. And Cooper goes coast to coast for the layup. 10-point advantage for the Cougars. And that's number 13, Lizzie Garber, short on the three-point attempt. Out to Meserly off the rebound. She's also short. Scrum for the ball, pulled out of there by Cooper. Haynes can't get the floater to fall. We're going to get a jump ball.
Comet basketball.
Good call by our official there, Dick Schindler from Eldora. He's working tonight with J.P. Phillips and Sam DeVilder are our officials for the evening. And right there, a nice bit of defense by the Cougars. Again, pressuring the ball, good help side defense, forcing the turnover back to the other end. That's Hoosier with the ball down in the corner, back up to Smith, over to Cooper. Skip pass off the baseline jumper for Grace Finger. That's her second bucket, Coach, and I think she's hit them both from the same spot.
I believe so.
With the style of defense the Comets are running right now, that is the spot that's going to be open if you can get the ball there quickly. Traveling down on that end, and
And you can see too, Coach, that Allison Engel showing frustration, that she can't get the ball to get any shots up. She's working hard on the board. She's got 3 rebounds already, but it's like it was for the Cougars the other night.
And just like that, Engel with the steal goes down to the other end, lays it in, cuts the lead back to 10 for the Cougars. Ill-advised pass there by Hoosier, trying to hit the cutting Bryn Smith. Tried to throw it across court, wasn't there. But the Comets return the favor, turn the ball over at half court.
Shaylee Lippert into the ball game for the Cougars, and Morgan Baker's back in. Hoosier and Smith go back to the bench to get a rest.
Grace Finger inbounds the ball. Grace Finger with the ball at the high post. And number 25, Presley Engel, gets called for the block.
21, that's Boris Rash into the ball game for the Comets, and Presley Engel goes to the bench.
And that's Hames with the three-point shot, doesn't fall. Number 43, Katie Hill, pulls down the rebound, gets tied up for the jump ball, and the Cougars will maintain possession. Interesting thing here, Coach. Coach Dave Lee, one of his things he likes to do, he'll play that zone defense most of the game, and then on out of bounds, he will play man-to-man, which is unusual for most teams.
It's about the opposite of what's typical. But a lot of those quirks are what, it's the mark of certain teams.
The wily veteran.
I mean, Bruce Stahl, when he was head coach here, and I'm assuming he does it at Dyke, always in a 1-3-1 defense.
They have been known to run it once in a while.
So each team has their own unique quirks.
And right there, Hames' pass just a little behind McKenna Cooper. And again, there you see the flex screen cut and wide open for the layup. Number 21, Aniston Borsch-Rash for the shot. Quickly down to the other end was Alyssa Haynes. Couldn't get the floater to go. And that, friends, is the end of the first quarter. The score, AGWSR 14, BCLUW 6.
A few shout-outs to our sponsors, our Booster Club sponsors. Live streaming sponsors are all the same, folks. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB Bank, People's Savings Bank. There's an anonymous donor out there, and the Hairmeister. That's Adrian Hoffmeister. So we say thank you to all of you for the 14 points on the Cougars. Pretty even scoring in the first quarter. Smith has 4, Finger has 4, McKenna Cooper has 2, and Alyssa Hames has 4. And then for the Comets, Allison Engel, what did you say she averages
about
a game,
17
Coach?
a game, Coach.
So she has 4 in the first quarter. And then there's only one other Comet with 2 points.
Coach, as we continue to see the effects of relaxed COVID regulations, the crowd is filled in nicely tonight, large student section, and I think for the first time all year, cheerleaders from both schools allowed to be at the game.
I noticed that
a little bit louder during those timeouts. Cougars start with the ball for this quarter.
And all the starters are back on the court for the Cougars.
A little miscommunication on the pass, goes out of bounds, and the Comets take over. Coach, why don't you give us a rundown of who's on the floor right now?
All right, so for the Cougars, we've got Smith, Cooper, Finger, Hames, and Baker.
Meserly with a tough shot for BCLUW. Couldn't get it to fall. And, you know, it's interesting, Coach. The Cougars are pushing the ball down the floor more tonight, I think, than they have in some of their previous games.
I'd say more tonight than maybe they have all season.
3-point basket by Alyssa Hames.
But as much film as Coach Gann and Finger watch, I'm sure they saw something.
Absolutely. 3-point attempt off the mark by number 21, Aniston Bush-Rash. That ball will go out of bounds to the Cougars. Hames brings the ball down the floor. Hames in the corner decides not to pull up. Nice entry pass into Finger. Can't get it to roll, but Morgan Baker there for the backside rebound and her first bucket of the night. Awful lot of Cougars involved in the scoring this evening. And quickly down to the other end, Allison Engel with the bucket, 19-8 in favor of the Cougars. That 2-2-1 press that BCLUW has been running has not seemed to bother AGWSR. And Engel can't get that layup to fall, but that's the second time, Coach, she's been wide open under the basket against the press.
And I hear Coach Finger yelling who's got 21, and McKenna Cooper covered 21, but then, of course, Engel is open.
Right now, a little adjustment by the Cougars. They've put Hames down on the baseline. Finger with a tough take to the basket. Can't get the foul called. Hames can't get her foul to go, and the ball comes down to Meserly. Engel again under the basket. Brent Smith with a nice double down, and Engel misses two underneath. And Coach, you are right. You can see in Engel's body language she's frustrated by the attention she's getting. The officials are letting a lot of contact go, not necessarily a lot of fouls in there, but it's a physical game under the hoop, and a jump ball called. And Coach Gann has decided to take a timeout with her Cougars leading the ball game 19-8 with 5:05 to go in the second period.
And that physical play too, Coach, I think it's going both ways, because I noticed, McKenna Cooper contested the first shot that Engel missed. Then I think she took an elbow, kind of fell back. And then, it's rough down there, obviously, for the Comets' leading scorer. Shout out to some sponsors again. We got Zach Aldert's Trucking, Shipper Home Construction, Iden Farms LLC, Maggie Allen Photography. Thank you much, sponsors.
Coach, just like we were talking that coaches and teams have certain personalities and quirks, so do groups of officials. And this is a veteran crew that's called a lot of ball games in the NICL West Conference, but they will allow the kids to play a little bit. It's consistently called, but they're going to let a little more physical play than maybe some of the other officials that we see throughout the year.
And proof to that, we're halfway through the second quarter, and there's only been 3 fouls called in the game.
And the Comets inbound under their own basket. Cougars continuing. Actually, it looks like Cougars coming out of the timeout have shifted into a 2-3 zone there, Coach. Still,
I think it was, because the out-of-bounds play, I think, Coach.
And we had a steal, and McKenna Cooper comes in for the layup. She is fouled by
Meserly. That's her second of the ball game.
Third team foul in the half for BCLUW. Cooper cannot connect on the first one. Gets the second one to rattle home, giving the Cougars a 20-8 advantage. And the Cougars are back into their man-to-man. Cooper back into face guarding.
Yeah, and the screens being set by both teams are solid, Coach.
And if Engel is patient and uses those screens to her advantage, good things will happen for her. Nice take right there, got the ball. And Engel with another bucket for the Comets. She's got 8 of their 10 tonight, Coach.
Kruger snuck back into the game on us, Coach.
She certainly did.
And I see finger going to the scorer's table. That's why I noticed.
And Hames gets the shot to fall. Gives her 9th point of the ball game. Right there, that offensive series. Nice adjustment by Engel. Being face guarded, goes out, sets a screen on the ball. Cooper, because she's face guarding, can't switch off of it. They had a nice layup attempt, just couldn't get it to fall.
So Lippert comes in for Cooper. Fingers back in the ball game.
Engel just misses a 3-point shot. Oof. Grace Finger, I think, just tripped coming down the floor. Went down hard, hops right back up.
Yeah, that fall wasn't nearly as hard as some of her takes to the hole.
That is true. Hoosiers' pass gets knocked back to her. Smith skips it to the corner to Hames. Hames drives baseline. Tough shot. Hoosier on the backside. Gets fouled. Will go to the free throw.
That could be the 3rd foul. Nope. They called it on Borsch-Rasch. That was really close to being Meserly's 3rd foul in the half.
Neither free throw will fall for Hoosier. And a little adjustment here now. Coach Bryn Smith has got the face guard on Allison Engel.
Yeah, Cooper's taking a break, getting a good, well-deserved rest.
Now that's a little different matchup. Engel might be able to post Smith up a little more easily. Lippert gives it to Hames, back up to Smith. Hames wants it back in the corner for 3. Doesn't fall. Backside rebound goes to Lippert. Back out to Smith. Oh, bounces off of Hames' head and into the Comets' hands. And we're going to get a foul called.
Grace Finger, first foul. Cooper back into the ball game for Lippert. They'll be in a 2-3 zone with the out of bounds, but I'm guessing Cooper will be, Engel goes to the bench for a rest.
It'll be interesting to see with Engel on the bench where the scoring comes from for the Comets, as she's got 8 of their 10. Nice push down the floor by AGWSR. Cooper fouled on the free throw attempt, on the layup attempt, and she will shoot free throws.
And that is the first foul on Garber. Yeah, and I was going to say that too, Coach. Engel only had 5 in the first game. She's got 8 already in this game, but nobody else has scored except for Borsch-Rasch's 1 shot. So, maybe she'll get her 17 tonight, but if you can hold the rest of the team without any, same result.
That is one area the Cougars only give up about 33, 34 points a game, and the Comets give up on average about 45. So, right now,
Engel wasn't on the bench very long.
No, she checks back in, caught her breath, kind of refocused a little bit, and
Karis Lippert is into the ball game for the Cougars now for Bryn Smith.
And Cooper is back into her face guarding on Engel. And Grace Finger, I think, is going to pick up a quick second foul. And Morgan Baker
is in for Grace.
Meserly.
Grace has 4 points and 5 rebounds, so obviously we'll want to keep her on the floor. But go ahead, Coach. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Meserly missed a shot. Hoosier brought down the rebound. And the Cougars bring it back to the offensive end of the floor. Karis Lippert up top. Back to Cooper. Back to Lippert. Cooper. Ball gets knocked out of bounds out of Karis Lippert's hands. Going to stay with the Cougars. Cougars showing a lot of patience on offense right now. Need to be a little more aggressive in attacking the basket. There got a couple of girls out there right now that aren't looking to be an offensive threat. Ames sneaks in on the baseline. Tough runner from the elbow almost. Gets their own rebound off. It's a tipped ball for the lay-in. Engel gets the ball down on the block, decides to kick it back out. Right now, Coach, the Comets are just stagnant on offense. They're not getting into their screens, getting their movement. Hames takes it coast to coast for the lay-in, giving the Cougars a 17-point advantage right now. Garber knocks down the three-point shot at the buzzer. It's going to count going into half. It is the AGWSR Cougars 27, the BCLUW Comets 13. Coach Cope is working on tallying up first half's unofficial scoring. So far, key things happening in the ball game. The Cougars have done a nice job in limiting scoring opportunities for anybody other than Allison Engel. Engel, I think, how many points does Engel have for the?
She's got 8 of their 13.
8 of their 13. Garber hits that three right before half. That we had talked just a little bit ago about needing somebody else to score some points. So why don't you go ahead and give us a stat rundown for the first half?
All right. Well, Alyssa Hames, no surprise. First half, she had 13 points, 7 rebounds. Bryn Smith had 4 points. McKenna Cooper had 4 points, 1 rebound, but she is the one guarding Allison Engel and holding her, within her scoring of the season. Morgan Baker had 2 points, couple rebounds, and Grace Finger had 4 points, 5 rebounds. Really, based on the last few games, has been doing a good job monitoring her fouls, but she did pick up 2 in the first half. For the Comets, Lizzie Garber had that 3 points right at the buzzer. Otherwise, you had Allison Engel with 8, and she had 4 rebounds, and then you had Aniston Boris Rash with 2 points. That was early in the first quarter. But really, other than Allison Engel, the Comets have really not had any scoring threat in the first half of the ball game.
No, right now, the Cougars' man-to-man defense has just made the Comets uncomfortable. They haven't been able to get the ball easily into Engel like they would like to, and they're just a little discombobulated, especially as the game has gone on. Some of their movement and screening has slowed down a little bit. Be interesting to see what veteran coach Dave Lee does at halftime, what adjustments he makes to try to get the rest of the team involved in the offense a little bit more. And folks, we will be back here momentarily. I believe Coach Jay Jansen of the AGWSR JV Boys will be joining us. And we'll see if we can get Coach Jansen to come over and give us a rundown on the JV Boys game. And here he comes, folks.
Hello.
Coach Jansen, how are you this evening?
Good.
We're doing all right here. First off, we would be remiss if we didn't say happy birthday to Coach Jansen.
Thank you very much. You shout out to the athletic director too.
Is it his birthday also? Lowell Young's birthday is also today.
Yes,
well, yes. If you see Mr.
It's a great day. It should be national.
It really
holiday.
should be. Unfortunately, we have one of those on Monday, so we can't celebrate one Friday and Monday.
True.
So.
Still
that's
holiday
right.
season, ain't it?
But we had a snow day from school today in your honor.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
there we go.
There we go.
Thank you. Appreciate
you bet. JV Boys tonight dropped a close game.
Yes.
Probably played a little better than the last time out.
They played a lot harder today, but rebounding was a struggle. Our problem is on defense, we overplay on defense for the zone, and the opposite guy got to get opposite rebounds, of course, but he gets sucked in under the hoop, and we just give it up. We're not a team that can just stand there and rebound. We have to box out fundamentally, but we weren't there. And then free throws, we shot a lot, and I don't think we made any. We made maybe one.
Yeah, for a long time there, you hadn't made any. I'm not sure if you got one or not in that ball game.
In that close of a game, that's how you lose games, and unfortunately, that's how we lost. And at the varsity level, we lost 2 games because of free throws too. But we're getting better. We're getting better though. Effort-wise, I was happy with the JV.
Anybody stand out tonight in that JV game that you were real proud of?
Cale Culver. He did very good tonight. If he had a little break on his gas pedal, it would be a lot better, but he's getting better and better from day one to right now. He is a lot different. And then hopefully he sticks it with it this summer into next year, and he'll do good things for us.
Yeah, with Cale, you've got a young man who was a wrestler for a long time and decided to give basketball a shot. And
you can see he gets a lot better and better. Yep. You can see it.
Yep,
hopefully he sticks with it. He will.
Skill development will come.
Yes, yep. And that's another thing, too. You perform from November to March. You become a basketball player from March to November.
Absolutely.
That's what people need to know.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of work that goes in the off season to improve and actually be able to perform well during the season.
Yep, totally agree. That's the thing too. And right now we're lacking a little bit in that, but we're getting better. We're getting better, and I believe in the years to come we'll turn things around. We'll get good.
Such a strange off season this last year with all the COVID and those kind of things. I've been coaching football, basketball, and other sports for a long time. Probably longer than you've been alive, I hate to admit. But never quite seen a summer as strange as this one.
Oh, yeah.
And then, we went into football season and had all those bizarre COVID requirements, and I know you guys have dealt with some of that of when do we wear masks, when do we don't, how do we, how often do we have to sanitize a ball, can we have groups working in big groups, little groups, so hopefully here as vaccines roll out, we hopefully see a dip in numbers that maybe this next summer you guys can actually get some summer work in.
You get some stuff in. It's nice to see that the gym's getting full too. It's kind of weird for a little while.
We were talking earlier in the broadcast. We think first game that we've had both teams cheerleaders here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I asked somebody. I'm like, I didn't know the visitor cheerleaders could come yet. But
here they are.
Apparently they can.
Here they are.
Apparently they can.
The gym's a little bit louder, a little better environment.
Yes, and that's more fun.
Better,
I like it like that. Kids like it.
Yeah, it's better for those environment for the kids playing.
Yes.
And hey, we've got a varsity ball game coming up.
You bet.
And
you bet.
last time you guys played BCLUW, it was a 53-57 victory for the Comets. Story of that one, though, is you guys had a lead and let it slip away.
Yeah, we had a 13-point lead, I think. A minute left into the third quarter, going into the fourth quarter, I think, and we just let it slip away. They started pressing us, and we just couldn't take the pressure. And we got a lot better over that. I can't remember the game. There was one quarter that we didn't score very much, and that was probably the fourth quarter. And honestly, and it's just today's got to be a lot different. We're kind of the same team, I think. We're not overly big. They aren't either. and they can't shoot it very well. We can't either. So it's all about fundamentals and being physical, and whoever comes out on top is the better team. And whoever plays more, whoever plays harder, that's what I mean.
Well, it's,
Whoever plays
you
harder.
know, and we have here Coach Evan Jansen,
Yes,
the head
yeah.
coach of the Comets. My understanding is he's your brother.
He is my brother. He is my
And
brother,
that
you know.
the Jansen coaching battles are tied at
Tied up
2-2.
Yes.
So obviously tonight the kids' play on the court's going to make a lot of difference. But when it comes down to coaching, Jay, where do you have the advantage?
Oh, where do I? He thinks he has an advantage because he's 3 years older than me. But you know, where I have an advantage is I get the presents, so maybe he'll give us a win.
All right. Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming in and spending a little time with us during halftime. Good luck
Yes.
tonight, and enjoy the rest of your birthday. And why don't we go out there and get a win?
It'll get a win. That'll be.
You ready, Coach?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at AGWSR High School, where the Cougars are taking on the Comets from BCLUW. Coach, that is a whole lot of letters.
It is the Alphabet Bowl, folks. Or at least when we play each other in football. I don't know if you can have a bowl in basketball, obviously.
It'd probably be the Alphabet Shootout.
Hey, there we go. We can get shirts for
We
that,
could.
too.
And the Cougars start out with the basketball here, leading 27-13.
And they have their starters from the first half. And Hames is still hot.
Knocks down the three-point basket.
13 points in the first half.
Not much has changed on the defensive end here. Looks like, though, rather than...
Did they call Cooper for that?
Yes, it was.
They
That was
did.
Cooper, her second. On the out-of-bounds play, it looks like the Cougars jump back into their 2-3 zone. Corner three for Engel, rattles in and out. And Hames comes up with the ball out of this rebound. Hames goes hard to the other end, gets fouled. She'll be shooting.
And that is the second foul on Presley Engel. Assuming they're sisters, Coach, but I can't make any assumptions.
And Hames knocks down the first free throw. Hames at the line for the second of two. Gets the roll on the second. And Engel gets the ball on the cut, can't get the shot to follow. Cooper hauls down the rebound. Coach, I believe here coming out into the second half, Cougars are going to continue to face guard Engel, but use a diamond and one or a box and one look defensively. I'll have to check that again as we come back down. This is Bryn Smith for three, gets the back of the iron, can't get it to fall. Quickly down to the other end. Bryn Smith with the defensive pressure causes the jump ball.
We'll stay with the Comets.
And Engel has the ball on the wing. She throws it up to Engel as well. Meserly has it. Kicks it out. Number 13, Lizzie Garber, along with the shot.
She was the one that hit that buzzer beater at the end of the half.
She was. This is Smith with the ball out on the wing, down to Hames. Kicks it back up top to Cooper. Back down to Hames for three. And that one's going to be short. But Hames comes flying in, gets her own rebound, throws it to Cooper, who gets it into Morgan Baker. And Morgan Baker is fouled on the block. She will go to the line and shoot two.
And that is the first foul on Allison Engel.
Morgan.
So for all the action Allison's in, you know, she does stay free of the foul problem.
And Coach Lee decides it's time for a timeout. He takes a full timeout at 5:48 in the third quarter for the Comets.
Give a shout out to some of our sponsors again. We've got the Blythe Charitable Fund, Seatsma Funeral Home, Forgy Electric, H&H Construction, and Farm Bureau Financial Services. Go see Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister at the Farm Bureau office.
Well, Coach, it'll be interesting to see here. The teams have made their adjustments at halftime, and now to see what things they decide to change up here after about 2 minutes of play. As you know from coaching football all those years, that sometimes the best drawn-up plans at halftime get changed very quickly when you see what the opponent has drawn up.
Halftime, sometimes the best plans all week end up being foiled quickly in a ball game, but you know, as coaches, though, we all, I don't care what sport it is, we all, a lot of us, most of us, we watch so much film.
Baker misses the second. Finger's gotta be careful there, Coach. She gets the 5-second call, but she had her stuck. She didn't have to reach in and try to grab the ball. It'd be a bad place to pick up that third foul.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, Coach, and she had a huge height advantage over the girl she was guarding.
But boy, that ball's sitting out there, and you just want to swat at it. And it's hard to just keep your hands off it sometimes.
And if you miss the ball just
Morgan
once,
Baker
that's when
with
you
the
get your
shot
foul.
misses. Bryn Smith on the backside rebound. Cooper hits the three-point bucket. But again, Coach, one of those little things that Bryn Smith has really done well for the Cougars this year, finding that backside rebound during the game. Now, the Cougars have definitely shifted now more into the diamond and one look with the full court pressure. Bryn Smith running down the floor.
Now, was that a foul or did she travel, Coach? I mean, they called a foul, but...
Called the foul. And so we're going to say it was a foul, Coach.
I mean, I was just wondering if you're sitting on your backside, what's the rule on traveling for that?
If you're just sitting, if you get up, it would be a travel.
Okay, but the feet don't factor in at all?
No, because your rear end becomes your pivot.
Ah, gotcha. See, that's the valuable insight we're looking for out of you.
And unfortunately, our girls decided to reach around before it gave too much of a problem.
And that's why it was a foul. Okay. A few more sponsors. Yarrow Avenue Collection. Eibling Insurance Services. Stop at Main Street and see Jeff Frazier and his crew. Ackley Chiropractics Clinic. Coach, I keep wanting to call Kurt Coach Spurs Ploggy, but he's our athletic trainer and volunteer, folks. And Hill Seeds LLC. Thank you all. Of course, we have asked Coach Spurs Ploggy to bring his football insight to the coaching staff, but the man is busy.
Yes, he is. And they're going to call Bryn Smith with the foul there. That's the third team foul, I believe, for the half.
And I think that's her second. Nope. Yes, it's her second foul.
So we're 4 minutes into the second half, Coach, and I think we have as many fouls called in the first 4 minutes here as we had the entire first half.
Yeah, you're right, because it was one foul for the Cougars, two for the Comets, and now it's 3-2. But again, for as aggressive as both of these girls' teams are, really not a lot of fouls.
No, it's actually been a pretty cleanly played ball game. Finger with the ball. Makes a nice move, gets the shot blocked, gets the rebound blocked as well. And the Comets come up with the ball. 35-13 with 3:50 to go. Again, the Cougars continue with their box and one.
And they keep trying to force the ball, the Comets do, to angle, and it's resulting in some turnovers.
You know, very, very similar to what we saw out of the Cougars last game when they played AP. They didn't have a great answer for the box and one.
Lippert and Hoosier have checked into the game for Smith and Baker. Sorry, folks, with all the action going on, we're missing some of these substitutes. Now Ava Olsen's into the game for Finger.
You know, Coach, it's always nice for the Cougars when you can have two girls that are close to 6 foot sitting on the bench and you sub in for them, and the girl you bring in is also 6 foot tall. That was Hames taking the ball for the layup and the foul. Hames has 20 of the Cougars' 37.
And that's Piper's first foul in the ballgame.
Can't get the roll, and we're going to have a foul
on Hoosier.
A little bit strong with the arm in the back there, knocked the girl to the ground, and we'll bring the ball back towards us here.
Hoosier's first foul in the ballgame.
And right there, that basket is going to count. Engel's going to get the foul. She will go.
Fouls on Lippert. And with 3 minutes basically left in the third quarter, that is the first points for the Comets this half. LaFren's into the ball game for Chaley Lippert.
And Engel gets the roll on the free throw.
She has 11 of their 16.
Nice fast break attempt by the Cougars off that made free throw. Fortunately, could not get the shot to fall. Ball is going to go back to BCLUW. Number 23, Leah Piper, brings the ball down the floor over to Meserly. Down here into the corner to Borsch Rasch. Ball gets turned over, and Ava Olsen with the look. And ball gets knocked out of bounds. Going to go back to the Comets. There's that weak spot. Unfortunately, number 21, Aniston Borsch-Rash, traveled as she went to attack the basket. That was a good look there, though, for the Comets. They have to get somebody else involved against that box or that diamond and one. There are some spots where you can get shots, but they got to make them.
And right now they're trying to force the ball into angle. Finger comes into the game for Olsen again.
Finger gets the ball down on the block, can't get it to roll, and Hames gets knocked to the ground, gets called. There's a foul called.
35, that is Meserly's third.
Her third foul, fourth team foul of the half. Grace Finger with a nice pump fake and drive, finishes.
She's got the first points for the Cougars other than Hames in the second half.
That's her sixth point of the half. Garber with the ball back to Engel. There's that skip pass. And Garber on the baseline, 2-point basket, good. That's her fifth point of the ball game. Cougars aren't playing with quite the same push in the second half here, Coach. They aren't quite as quick getting down the floor. A little more of the pace we're accustomed to seeing.
Yeah, and I think some of that, too, has to do with we've subbed quite a bit so far off and on in the third quarter.
A couple of missed shot attempts there by Hoosier. And the ball is going to stay with AGWSR.
Bryn Smith comes into the ball game. Cooper goes to the bench for a much-needed rest. Avery LaFrenz to take it out.
Nice drive and dish by Finger. Ball not able to get knocked down by LaFrenz. And Garber brings it back the other way. And Engel gets the ball, puts a shot up, gets the shooter's roll. That's her 13th point of the night. Cougars hold on to a 19-point advantage here as we come to the last 25 seconds of the quarter. We get a foul called with the push.
On Garber, that's her second.
Ball will be at half court.
Baker in for Hoosier.
Right now for the Cougars, they have LaFrenz, Smith, Hames, Baker, and Finger on the floor. Little zipper screen action there. Nice drive by Grace Finger off the pass from Melissa Hames. That relief with a deep three-point shot at the end of the quarter did not fall. 41-20 here in Ackley at the end of the third.
And we're going to round out our list of sponsors for the girls' game. R.D. Alderts Trucking, Randy and Deb Alderts. Williams Underground Services. TLB Services, that's Terry and Diane Babcock. PLCP, LLLP, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and Innovative Ag Services. Thank you again, folks, for all you do for us.
Cougars holding on to a 21-point lead at the start of the fourth quarter. Coach, they've just done a good job of keeping the defensive intensity up, forcing a few turnovers, rebounding well. Just a solid effort on the defensive end tonight, which has led to some really good looks on the offensive end.
Yeah, and like you alluded to in the first half, Allison Engel was held to 5 points. She averages 17 a game. and they won by, I don't know, what did you say, 13 or 15?
Yep.
But tonight, she's got 13, probably will get her season average or more, but nobody else for the Comets really have been any scoring threat at all.
Meserly's three-pointer off the mark, and Morgan Baker hauls down the rebound, and the Cougars are on offense. Starting the fourth quarter, the Cougars have Cooper, Smith, Finger, Baker, and Hames on the floor. Hames with a tough shot underneath, can't get it to fall, and Engel pulls down the rebound. Right there is a two-point basket by number 13, Lizzie Garber. Again, Coach, you get the ball to the elbow against that diamond look. The defense has to move to adjust. That bottom backside block will be open like that, and that was a great pass into Garber for the layup. On offense, Grace Finger loses the handle. Some bodies go flying. McKenna Cooper pulls up for three, doesn't get it to fall. And can't see who it was that pulled up the rebound.
43, I believe.
43 getting the rebound down there was Katie Hill. And we've got a foul called on Alyssa Hames.
How dare they?
That is the sixth team foul, and Hames is first. Next foul on the Cougars, and the Comets will be shooting two, or shooting the 1-and-1. Hames on the drive, going to get a foul called before the shot. That'll be...
But it's a 1-and-1, I think, isn't it, Coach? On 25. That's her third. Not a 1-and-1?
Presley Engel, that was the sixth team foul, I believe, Coach. They were just putting it up on the board. Finger gets the ball underneath on the entry pass from Cooper and gets the roll. And Finger has 10. Engel pulls up quick on the three-pointer, doesn't get it to fall. Hames decides to go push the other way. Cooper in the corner off the dish from Hames. Rims out. Morgan Baker gets the ball on the rebound, can't get the shot to fall. Grace Finger chases down the loose ball, puts it up, can't get the roll. Goes down hard to the floor, and a foul called.
That's 35. It's Meserly's fourth.
Finger will shoot two. Chaley Lippert at the table, going to be coming into the ball game. Finger knocks down the first one. That's her 11th point. And Lippert comes into the ball game for Bryn Smith. Finger knocks down the second, gives her 12 on the night, Coach. That's what the Cougars have lacked the last couple of ball games, Coach, with her in foul trouble. She is the second leading scorer on the team. Ooh! Hard collision out there. That one's going to be called on Alyssa. No questions on that one, Coach. Went hard for the ball. Unfortunately, there was a player in the way.
Absolutely.
And Meserly will shoot two.
Meserly's looking for her first points of the ball game tonight.
And Hames.
Booger in for Hames.
Going to take a seat on the bench for a little bit after that foul call. And Meserly gets the roll. And Chaley Lippert pulls down the rebound, gets the ball to McKenna Cooper as they head down the floor. Morgan Baker sets the screen, tries to roll the basket, nothing there. Cooper dribbles and drives baseline. Finger gets the ball back and scores.
No, and the Cougars coach are hard to beat when Finger's in double digits, Hames and Cooper. And Cooper's only 3 points away from double digits also tonight.
And Grace Finger picks up her third foul there.
Thought they were calling that on Morgan Baker. My apologies, Morgan.
No, they called that one on Grace. Could have probably been on both of them. And Lizzie Garber, number 13, knocks down the first of the 1-and-1, so she'll get her second shot here for her 8th point of the night. And Baker hauls down the rebound and gets it to Finger.
I didn't know whose foot that one off of either,
Nope.
Coach. That could have gone either way, I think.
I was waiting for the signal. Finger kind of bowls her way in there, doesn't get the shot to fall. With 4:33 left in the ball game, the Cougars lead 47-24. Both teams are shooting 1-and-1 on fouls from here on out. Engel with a strong take, can't get the fall. And Lizzie Garber with the steal. Cooper on defense now. Garber can't get the shot to fall. Shaylee Lippert hauls down the rebound. Ball gets knocked out of bounds by Garber. And it's going to stay with the Cougars. Coach, you can see in the body language of the Comets right now, it's been a frustrating night for them. Things just have not gone smoothly for BCL, and a lot of that can be credited to the aggressive defense of AGWSR. Grace Finger with a strong take to the basket, can't get it to fall. Shaylee Lippert gets the rebound and gets fouled. That'll be the 8th team foul on BCLUW.
That is the 4th foul on Presley Engel. Hames in for Cooper. Lippert checking in for Hoosier.
And Lippert knocks down the first free throw.
Good way to get in the quick scoring column.
Absolutely. And can't get the second one to fall. Engel pulls down the rebound. She'll bring the ball up the court, pushes it ahead to Garber. Garber drives to the basket, doesn't get the shot to fall. Karis Lippert's going to go all the way to the other end, and she double dribbles. There was a lot of action on that trip up and down the floor. Coach had nothing to show for it.
Karis sometimes is a lot like Cale Culver in the JV boys game. Has a lot of speed, can get north to south in a hurry, but sometimes the brakes don't work on their shoes.
Hames is back in the ball game here. Engel misses the first one, gets the second one. But just a good example right there, Coach. Every time Engel touches the ball, there's a second defender doubling down on her and just making it real tough on her to get anything done. But she does have 15 tonight. She's played a really good ball game for as tough as it's been. This is Lippert for 3, doesn't fall.
But she had to work really hard for those 15 points too, Coach. I think they're going to get Finger for over the back.
And Grace Finger picks up her 4th foul with 2:39 left in the ball game. Meserly's going to go to the free throw line.
%50 on the night.
Knocks down the first one. And right now, for the Cougars, Kaylin Cope coming into the ball game.
Shaylee Lippert goes to the bench.
So right now, for the Cougars, we have Avery LaFrance, Olivia Hoosier, Grace Finger, who's going to shoot and get her own rebound, puts it back up, can't get that one to fall. We've got Karis Lippert and Caitlin Coe.
Avery LaFrance. Did you say
I think
Avery?
I said Avery, but we're on defense now. We'll see where we end up from here. Jump ball goes to the Cougars. Hames brings the ball down the floor. The Cougars holding on to a 20-point advantage with a minute 53 left to go. Grace Finger loses control, trying to take the ball to the basket. And Karis Lippert tips the ball out from behind against Engel. Number 43, that is Katie Hill with the bucket.
Her first bucket of the night.
And again, Grace Finger goes down hard to the floor.
33. Allison Engel's second foul of the game. Coach doesn't like that call.
And the official is explaining the call. That was the 9th team foul. We are going with the 1-and-1. Number 23 checks in for BCLUW. That is Leah Piper. She is going to replace Allison Engel.
Maeve Olson must be coming in for Grace Finger if she makes her free throws.
And Grace doesn't want to come out of the ball game, Coach. There's a buzzer, and Ava Olson will step into the game for Grace Finger. And with Engel on the bench with a minute 29 to go, the Cougars are going to jump back to man-to-man.
Right now, the Cougars have 3 freshmen, a sophomore, and Alyssa Hames in the ball game.
And Caitlin Cope tries to knock the ball free. BCLUW maintains possession. Garber with it, shoots, pulls up from the elbow. Can't get it to fall. Avery LaFrance with the rebound, fouled by number 21, Aniston Borsch-Rash with the foul. LaFrance knocks down the first one, and Anastasia Meyer enters the ballgame replacing Alyssa Hames. With 1 minute and 1 second remaining in the ball game, the AGWSR Cougars are up 49-30 over the visiting BCLUW Comets.
The officials did pick up the foul calling in the second half, Coach.
They certainly did.
Oh.
And Ava Olson grabs the rebound to the miss, can't get it to fall. We're going to get a jump ball, and the Cougars are going to maintain possession. And that's okay. On the inbounds, there has been no front court established, so that pass is okay. There's no over and back there. However, you are going to get a double dribble when that happens.
Hoffmeister into the ball game for Caitlin.
So right now on the floor, we have Karis Lippert, Shaylee Hoffmeister, Avery LaFrance, Ava Olson, and Anastasia Meyer. That defensive group forces a turnover. And again, Coach Gann doing a great job tonight of getting playing time for everyone on her bench and some key minutes and key times for some of those young kids so they get some quality varsity minutes where they're doing things that actually matter. And a very solid team effort with 33 seconds left in the ball game. And Coach Cope with the good hands right there. Saving the delay of game as the ball gets lost on the stage.
I almost threw a pass, Mr. DeVilder.
You still got a cannon, Coach.
That was left-handed. That's the problem. No control.
Power, no control. Never. Ooh, real close to a travel there, but got her feet taken care of. Shaylee Hoffmeister with the ball. Tries to throw it into Anastasia Meyer. Can't get it. Ava Olsen with the ball. She kicks it back out. LaFrance chases it down. And that, folks, is the ball game. The AGWSR Cougars bounce back from a loss last game to defeat the BCLUW Comets 49-30. A very balanced offensive and defensive night for the Cougars. Probably one of the most complete games I've seen the Cougars put together this year. A very strong defensive effort. Once again by the Cougars. Coach Cope is working on getting the stats figured up here for the end of the ball game. And as long as the music doesn't start, we'll stay with you until we can turn that.
All right. I'll give you the stuff quick. Alyssa Hames had 20 points, unofficially 12 rebounds. Bryn Smith had 4 points and a rebound. Shaylee Lippert had a point and 4 rebounds. Kensley Hoocher had 2 rebounds. Ava Olsen had a rebound. Avery LaFrenz had 1 rebound, or 2 rebounds, 1 point. McKenna Cooper had 7 points, 3 rebounds. Morgan Baker had 2 points, 6 rebounds, and Grace Finger had 14 points and 9 rebounds. 1 rebound away from the double-double. And we'll have to sign off, folks. always said that with that man.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, we are
All right, folks, if you couldn't hear the starting lineups, for the Comets we have 15 Colton Keller, 21 Noah Galentine, 23 Jesse Moore, 25 Parker Pike, and 35 Jack Hughes. For the Cougars, I think it's been the starting five, the same all season. You have 15 Jaden Penning, 21 David Cope, 23 Ben Macy, 25 Chase Harms, and 11 Daniel Stahl.
These two teams met back in December on the 4th with the BCLUW Comets taking a 57-53 victory. In that ball game, the Cougars were led by Jaden Penning with 14 points, and Moore from BCLUW had 23 points in that ball game. Cougars with the ball with the first possession. Stahl with the three, doesn't fall. Ben Macy hauls down the rebound. Penning with the three ball, and it's good. Cougars drop back to their typical 2-3 zone. And David Cope hauls down the rebound off of the Parker Pike miss. Both teams playing 2-3 zone to start the ball game. Skip pass, gets the ball down to Penning in the short corner there. Got to get a ball reversal once in a while in there, and Harms has the ball on the wing, back up to Penning up top. Penning resets the offense. And ball gets knocked away on the entry pass from Macy to Cope. Number 15.
Colton Keller.
Colton Keller with the basket. Ben Macy knocks down the three. And the Cougars come out firing from behind the arc.
Ben Macy shot so many shots this season, Coach, that have rimmed out. It's good to see one go in for him.
When the teams met earlier this year, Coach, the Cougars were only 5 of 17 from the three-point line, so good to see them knocking out shots. Macy dials it up again, but could not get it to fall, and the Comets come out with the ball.
Well, that first game too, Coach and Conrad, our boys led the Comets, I want to say, for 3.5 quarters, and then things kind of fell apart late.
Number 21, that would be Noah Galentine with the miss. Defensive pressure causes a turnover, and number 23, Jesse Moore, with the basket. Moore had 23 points in the first matchup, Coach. Going to be interesting to see how the Cougars do trying to slow him down this time around.
Yeah, and again, a lot of those came in the later stages of the fourth quarter.
Unforced turnover for the Cougars. And it looks like David Cope's going to get called for his first foul of the night. That will be the first team foul as well. Number 25, Parker Pike with the bucket. And the Comets come out in some full court pressure. Not really looking to create the turnover, just kind of some token pressure. The ball was easily brought down the floor by the Cougars. And Jaden Penning knocks down another three-pointer. It's his second three of the night.
I don't know if we're going to score two.
Just keep shooting threes. Well, right now as the Daniel Stahl hauls down the rebound for AGWSR off of the Pike miss. You know, Coach, with our lack of interior height against this 2-3 zone, the way we're going to have to beat it is to make those three-point shots.
Yeah, we got to loosen up the zone somehow.
Penning with a nice pass into Chase Harms. Harms can't get it to follow, and he's going to get called for the foul on the rebound. Second team foul on the Cougars.
Darren Veld is into the ball game, and so is Bradley Roeder. David Cope and Chase Harms sit down. They are the two with one foul apiece.
Also into the ball game for the Comets, number 55, Ray Calloway. Stahl with the shot attempt, doesn't fall. Macy back up, doesn't get that one to go. Roeder pump fakes and gets fouled. Bradley Roeder will go to the line to shoot two. That foul was on number 35, Jack Hutchins.
Said 35, Coach?
Yep. Roeder knocks down the free throws, gives the Cougars an 11-6 advantage. And Jesse Moore takes that ball to the basket. Roeder misses the three. Rebound comes down to number 35, Jack Hutchins. Quickly to the other end. Moore shoots three, doesn't get it to fall. Rebound to Hutchins. Number 21, Noah Galentine with the basket. And we are knotted at 11 with under a minute to play in the first quarter. Quick first quarter here, Coach.
Has been a lot of action.
Why not? Daniel Stahl gets in on the three-point action.
3-pointers and free throws.
And Bradley Roeder is going to get called for the foul there. 18.5 seconds on the clock. Cougars holding a 14-11 advantage.
Cope and Harms into the game for Stahl and Macy.
And we have an offensive foul
Galentine.
called on Noah Galentine, pushing off. We'll give the ball to Cougars with enough time left, 7.4 seconds to get a shot off here. David Cope pulls up from three, gets the bank at the buzzer. Coach Cope, I am sure that you taught him the pull-up bank three from the wing when he was just a young lad. But with that bank, Coach, why don't you give us a few sponsors for this live stream?
We better give credit to our banks because they're open at 8:30, Coach, on a Friday night. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB Bank, People's Savings Bank, and we have an anonymous donor. And if you need your hair cut, folks, stop by the Hairmeister and talk to Adrian Hoffmeister. But yeah, the Cougars, shots have been hard to come by, but tonight we have got 5 3-pointers made and 2 free throws and no 2-point baskets.
A strange first quarter if you were just going to look at the stat line. 17-11 in favor of the Cougars. And as long as the three-point shooting continues like it is, let them fly, Coach.
Absolutely. Through the net, off the glass, whatever. Tim Duncan likes those bank shots, or he always did when he played.
Oh.
Very fundamental NBA player, and there's not a whole lot of those anymore.
Well, you know, Coach, even the game in the NBA has changed a lot. It's three-pointers, layups, the mid-range jumper is basically non-existent, and that has trickled down into high school basketball. We're seeing that tonight a little bit out of the Cougars. And the ball goes out of bounds after the missed three-point attempt. Looked like the Cougars might have jumped to a 3-2 defense there. It's hard to tell on the first possession. Cougar boys showing great patience on the offensive end, working the ball around, trying to get those cutters through on the zone, staying that 4 out. Jaden Penning drives, pulls up for the jumper, and David Cope is going to be called for the foul.
And that is number 2. I'm guessing Darren Veld is in for him.
You are correct.
Father's intuition, call it.
.25 misses the shot. Rebound chased down underneath. Skip pass to the other side. 23, that was Moore coming up just short. And the Cougars control the rebound. Yeah, one of the things that has plagued the Cougars all year, Coach, is a lack of rebounding due to a lack of real interior height. Tonight here with BCLUW, there's a steal. Misses the layup. Block is called on Chase Harms. Number 15, Colton Keller, will go to the line to shoot 2. But tonight, team's a little more evenly matched as far as size, and the Cougars are doing a pretty good job on the rebounding.
The dog pound is barking.
And Keller misses the first. Can't get the roll on the second. Daniel Stahl hauls down another rebound. Stahl's been the leading rebounder for the Cougars on the year.
And I think some of that is Daniel with his arms has got just a little bit more length than everybody else.
Ben Macy says, why not? I'll make another 3 tonight. That is his 6th point of the game. Number 25, Parker Pike, takes the ball to the basket. Cougars with a 20-13 lead with 5:43 to go in the second quarter. Penning with the ball up top, over to Macy. Darren Veld chases down the loose ball over to Roeder, down to Stahl, who gives it to Penning in the corner. Back out to Stahl, over to Roeder, back to Macy. Macy decides to drive in, gets his shot blocked. Ball goes out of bounds and will stay with AGWSR. Nicely designed out of bounds play. Unfortunately, Penning can't get the three-pointer to fall. Quickly down to the other end are the Comets. Moore long with the three-point attempt. Scrum for the ball, and Darren Veld comes up with it. Stahl with the ball at the elbow, kicks it out to Macy. Macy pulls it back. Stahl decides to shoot the three, can't get it to fall. Number 25, Parker Pike with the rebound. BCLUW pushes the ball up the floor. The pump fake gets Macy out of position. Gets called for the block.
Comets are going to be shooting a 1-and-1 the rest of the way, Coach.
I was just going to say, that is the 6th team foul for the Cougars. The Comets only have 2 on the evening.
But some of that is the three-point shooting. The Cougars aren't driving and getting those blocking calls.
Number 21, Noah Galentine knocks that down. Yeah, the Comets have been a little more aggressive taking the ball in the basket. AGWSR are a little more content to play on the perimeter. There goes Mick. And just right there, Coach Macy takes the ball to the basket, gets fouled on the drive.
And that's number 2 on Galentine.
3rd team foul on the Comets. Macy spots up for 3, can't get the fall. And the Comets come up with a loose ball. That was Parker Pike. Jaden Penning tried to go through Noah Galentine to get that ball. That's going to be a foul. And And Galentine will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. And Penning hauls down the rebound off the miss on the front end of that 1-and-1. Cougars haven't scored for a while, Coach. The score stands 16-20 in favor of AGWSR. Sub coming into the ballgame, number 11, Caden McClellan.
Now, this is the same kid coaching the JV game that scored 27 in the Comets 40, so we'll see if he's cooled off any during the varsity girls game.
Possibly used them all up in the JV. Stahl takes the ball into the basket, tries to spin, fade away, doesn't go. Comets with the ball. Pike takes the ball in strong and gets called for the push.
Parker Pike says, I didn't touch him, folks, but Darren Veld's on the ground anyway.
And with 2:48 to go in the second quarter, Coach Riley Shipper decides to take a timeout. He will take a full timeout.
Let's hit some more sponsors, Coach. The Blythe Charitable Fund, Seatsma Funeral Home, Forgy Electric, H&H Construction, and Farm Bureau Financial Services. That's Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. You can hear Barry during the fall announcing the football games from the press box when the Cougars are at home in the fall.
Well, Coach, the story of the game so far, AGWSR has enjoyed some success from the three-point line.
6 of them and 2 free throws.
And no 2-point baskets.
But we have not scored, as you said a few moments ago, in a while.
Yep.
Okay, we still have Veld, Roeder, Penning, Macy, and Stahl on the floor. And I believe the Comets are the same as they were when they went into the timeout.
Cougars continue to work the ball around the perimeter. There we get an interior touch, a kick out, open look for Jaden Penning, who knocks down another three. That's his third triple of the night.
It's 3 at a time right now for the Cougars, or go home.
Broke a little bit of a scoring drought for AGWSR. Jesse Moore attempted three-point shot, went long. Rebound came down to Darren Veld. And the Cougars bring the ball back to the offensive end with 1:50 left in the half. Penning liked that spot a moment ago, front into the rim right there, couldn't get it to fall. Quickly down to the other end, Penning hustling back, makes a nice defensive play, gets the ball into Macy. Everybody takes a deep breath, and we set the offense.
Yeah, he was obviously running the tightrope there on the sideline.
And we're going to get a foul called.
Keller's first.
And here's a sub in the ball game for him.
Tanner McLeland.
Yeah, we've got a timeout called. A full timeout called by Evan Jansen, head coach of the BCLUW Comets.
So interesting fact coaching-wise, Coach. You got Jay Jansen, who it's his birthday today, assisting the Cougars. Him and Coach Shipper, AGWSR alums. On the BCLUW bench, head coach Evan Jansen, Jay's brother, AGWSR alum, assisted by Trevor Baker, AGWSR alum, and there is a Larson, who is now an assistant for BCLUW, and that would be Evan and Jay's cousin, graduated from Waverly Shell Rock. So there is a lot of Jansens or relatives of the Jansens coaching the ball game tonight.
Do you suppose over Thanksgiving dinner there's a little bit of basketball talk?
Maybe to prevent arguments. Mother and Father Jansen say no basketball, unless it's Cyclone basketball. They love the Cyclones at the Jansen house.
You know, one of the neat things, though, about the number of AGWSR alumni involved in coaching this game, what a credit to former AGWSR head coach Russ Bonzoff, who obviously instilled a love of the game in those young men. Pass got a little strong there, Coach. Went out of bounds. Jaden Penny can jump pretty high, but not that high.
Got to drink water during timeouts and not that Powerade. Too much kick.
And here we are, under a minute to go in the half. AGWSR up 23-16. And that was Parker Pike.
He's got 6 for the Comets.
Oh.
No, and I think that is a tribute to any coach that you can get your athletes to love the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've done them a service, you've done the game a service.
Cougars 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Macy's going to shoot that right at the buzzer. Can't get it to fall. And AGWSR will go in at half, up 23-18. Coach Cope will take a second and figure up the scoring for the first half. Probably one of the biggest storylines of the first half so far. In the first meeting between these two teams for BCLUW, Jesse Moore had 23 points, and he has been held to 4 in the first half for the evening. Now some other kids have made some buckets for BCLUW, but it will be interesting to see if Moore can get on track in the second half.
Yeah, and like I said, Coach, in that first game at Conrad, I think the Cougars had a 10 to 15 point lead off and on throughout the game, and then the last half of the fourth quarter is when things fell apart, and then BCL ended up winning by about that margin. So at half, it's all multiples of 3 really for the Cougars. Daniel Stahl had 3, 2 rebounds. Bradley Roeder, he didn't get in on the 3-point action. He only had 2 free throws. But that's been a struggle for the Cougars too, and they're right now shooting 100% from the free throw line, although a small sample. And he has 2 rebounds also. Jaden Penning has 9 points, 1 rebound. David Cope has 3 points, 2 rebounds. Ben Macy has 6 points, 2 rebounds. And Darren Veld, undersized as a post player, but always working hard, 4 rebounds so far for him. For the Comets, Colton Keller, 2 points and a rebound. Noah Galentine, 6 points and a rebound. Jesse Moore, 4 points. Parker Pike, 6 points. And Jack Hughes has had 4 rebounds for the Comets. So the scoring for the Comets, all from the starters. And not quite the case for the Cougars because Bradley Roeder is on the scoreboard off the bench.
Just an interesting turn of events, if you will, for the Cougars here with no 2-point baskets.
An oddity for sure.
Will be interesting to see if that continues in the second half. We have a very good half of basketball coming up. The Cougars leading at halftime 23-8. We go live here. Can we fill a minute?
And we're back.
All right, with under a minute to go in the halftime break, we are back at AGWSR High School, where the Cougars lead the Comets from BCLUW 23-18. Coach, story of the first half.
Cougars and Rarity have, and I don't mean rarity because they've scored. I mean a rarity because it was 7 3-pointers, 2 free throws, and no 2-point baskets.
I do not recall another time in my career with basketball where a team didn't make a 2-point basket in the half and was leading at halftime.
Yeah, can they do it for a whole game that way? That's got to be ESPN rare.
Yep. Coming out of the halftime break, Coach Evan Jansen from BCLUW sent his boys back out onto the court quite early in the half, told them to get some shots up. Not happy with the shooting in the first half.
And the Cougars are out there with their starting 5. I think both teams are actually tonight to start the second half.
Cougars have Penning, Cope, Macy, Stahl, and Harms on the floor.
Cope and Harms really limited minutes in the first half due to those 2 fouls they both picked up early in the second quarter.
Cougars continue to make that zone move. We get an inside touch by David Cope. Doesn't fall. Rebound down to number 35, Jack Hutchins. Can't get the shot to fall on the other end. And more falls to the ground. That is going to be a travel.
Coach Schipper saying we don't need the contested shot under the hoop because, hey, just kick it back out and hit one of those 3-pointers.
Well, Coach, I know that math has changed a lot over the years, but I do know that 3 is more than 2. That has not changed. Might as well shoot that 3-point shot. Ben Macy goes for 3 for the Cougars.
And the Comets stay in that 2-3 zone, and I think Coach Jansen's probably thinking, well, at some point, it has got to lessen up a little bit.
And that's going to be a foul on
Ben Macy.
23, Ben Macy.
His second.
He is going to put Galentine on the line. He will have 3 free throw attempts as that was a foul on the 3. Knocks down the first one.
Barking Dog was a little late to the free throw attempt.
Well, you got more students in the student section tonight. Takes a little longer to coordinate, Coach.
But when you have students there, the amount of weird noises you might hear on a free throw attempt.
And the last free throw is good. That makes it a 26-20 ball game. Coach, we've got a great game going here by both teams. Defenses have been pretty strong. Both teams content to run offense, be patient in their game. Macy's 3-point shot gets blocked by Jesse Moore. Macy shoots a little bit of a set shot. Coach doesn't get real high off the ground, and
it's not real fast.
No, and so Mr. Moore decided he'd have enough of that one. Penning from the baseline 3, no good, and we're going to get a foul called against AGWSR. Number 11, Daniel Stahl, called with the push.
His first of the night.
Two team fouls have been called on the Cougars this half, none on the Comets. And Pike, number 25, hits another bucket. His 8th point of the night. I believe that's tied for the lead for the Comets.
I can confirm that, Coach.
Okay. So I'm glad you're here. You keep me straight and narrow.
I do have the clipboard with the stats on it. They're not always totally accurate, folks, but I do try to do my best. I think there was a little bit of a discrepancy in the foul count in the first half, but we kind of attributed some of that to the fact that Cougars were shooting outside shots and not being real aggressive to the hoop.
And turnover on the other end. Cougars did not do a very good job of getting a ball reversal on that other end. Number 15, Colton Keller, gimpy on that. Think he banged knees.
Or maybe he stepped on somebody's foot,
or it's his
Coach.
ham, so he's grabbing the back of his leg there.
That is not an injury you see often in a basketball contest.
Looks like maybe
a cramp.
Maybe a cramp in that hamstring area. Fortunately, Coach, we are not medical professionals, but Doc Spursfoggy is. And he's out there to take care of things, and so we will let him handle this one.
While we're letting him stretch that out, we'd like to give a shout out to Yarrow Avenue Collection, Abilene Insurance Services, Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, and if you need help from Doc Spursfoggy tonight, he's helping that comment right now, so he is not in the office, but volunteering here at the school, and we appreciate that. And then Hillseed LLC.
And Colton Keller walks off the court in some pain. Leg does not want to loosen up for him, under the watchful eye of Doc Spursfoggy.
And he is their primary ball handler, so you wonder how that's going to affect things if he cannot return.
And into the ball game, number 33, Tanner McClelland.
I said McLeland
That'll work for me.
in the JV game, but I forgot to ask.
Macy for 3.
I would not slap hands with him right now because his hand is on fire.
Jesse Moore drives the ball down the lane, gets fouled. Coach Shipper not happy with the defensive effort there, allowing Moore to drive basically uncontested, splitting the top of the zone. Moore will shoot 1.
And obviously, Coach, we were not in a position to take a foul.
3 team fouls on the Cougars in the half. None have been called on the Comets. There's a good skip, gets the ball reversed for the Cougars. Down to Chase Harms. Can't get the 2-point shot to fall. Probably just too close to the basket tonight, Coach. Needs to step out behind the arc. 21, Noah Galentine gets called for the carry there.
Veld into the game for Cope.
The Cougars holding on to a 29-24 advantage.
And have yet to make a 2-point shot.
And Macy, hot hand, no go. Penning tips it to Stahl, can't get it to fall. And the ball goes out of bounds and will be BCLUW's basketball. Jesse Moore brings the ball down at the point. Throws in Parker Pike. Active hands by the AGWSR defense. Veld and Jack Hutches banging around pretty good down underneath. 3-point shot by Moore goes up. No good. Chase Harms pulls down the rebound for the Cougars. And Macy drives to the basket. Gets fouled.
They say on the ground, I think, Coach.
They're going to call the first foul on the ground rather than the one on the big swat for the block shot. Cougar basketball underneath. And we flip the ball out to Chase Harms. Over to Penning. Penning back to Harms. Into the corner to Macy. Answers into Veld. Daniel Stahl takes it underneath the basket. He's kind of stuck. And folks, the Cougars have made a 2-point basket.
I can't believe it.
The streak is over.
We are definitely going to be dangerous if we hit 5 more threes and we can make some 2-point buckets.
Harms hauls down the missed shots. Rebound. Macy right back to it. Short on the 3-point attempt. And Moore comes strong down the other way. And foul.
Throws the shoulder but does not get the charge called.
Foul's going to be called on
Stahl's third.
Daniel Stahl. That's his third foul. Fourth team foul. Moore can't get the free throw to fall.
I'm not sure what animal that was, Coach. I don't even know if the students know at this point.
No, I think it's just gotten a little crazier. Noah Cross, number 45, entered the lineup for BCLUW. And Stahl hauls down another rebound for AGWSR off the missed free throw. Nice hustle play by Daniel Stahl to save the ball. Up to the top of the key to Ben Macy. Penning with it now. Over to Harms. Down to Stahl. And Stahl's pass gets batted out of bounds.
Got to be a little bit more careful with our passes. A lot of them getting tipped around.
Offense is getting a little stagnant against the zone, a little bit more standing than we had earlier in the game. There's a nice post-entry pass and kick out. Back into Veld, kicks it back out to Harms. Harms down into the short corner to Stahl, back up to Harms. Penning has it.
The other thing, if you notice about the BCLUW zone, because of all the three-point shots, you know, their bottom 3 guys are standing at the back of the volleyball line, and the other 2 are at the top of the key. So, I mean, they've really extended that out.
And the Cougars have been content to just sit there and launch threes. That was Stahl from deep, didn't fall. Ran a lot of time off the clock, though. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. There's going to be a 3-point attempt by number 33. No good. Darren Veld hauls down the rebound off of McClellan's missed 3. 40 seconds left to go in the half. Cougars up 31-24. Steal and a layup by number 35, Jack Hutches.
His first points of the ball game, but he does have 7 rebounds.
Penning's going to get the ball down in the corner, puts up the 3 in rhythm, can't get it to fall, but the rebound goes off the hands of the BCLUW Comets, and AGWSR will maintain possession. 7.8 seconds to go in the quarter. Penning gets the ball in the corner on the inbounds. Kicks it across to Harms, who gives it to Macy. Macy forces up the 3. Hits rim, but no good.
But that almost went in, Coach. Tells you how hot his shooting's been tonight.
At the end of 3, the AGWSR Cougars 31, BCLUW 26.
It was a 5-point lead at halftime, Coach. 5-point lead now. Shout out to our sponsors. R.D. Alderts Trucking, Randy and Deb Alderts. Williams Underground Services. TLB Services, Terry and Diane Babcock. Pine Lake Corn Processors and Innovative Ag Services. Thank you all very much. And again, Coach, you know, our boys have lost quite a few close games down the stretch, so hopefully we can, change the trend tonight.
You know, we've got an opportunity. Just a reminder, though, folks, the Cougars held a 13-point lead down in Conrad when the two teams met earlier in the season. But right there, Jaden Penning creates a turnover. Daniel Stahl picks up the loose ball.
And we ended up losing by how many that night? 15?
That final ended up by 57-53, so it was a close ball game in the end.
4 points, yeah.
Bradley Roeder wants to get in on the action. Comes up short on the three-point attempt.
Oh, Colton Keller is back in the ball game.
Got that leg loosened up, it looks like. Parker Pike, tough shot in the middle. (28-31). Tight ball game here in Ackley. Stahl with the ball up top. And just like that, a flurry of activity ends with number 23, Jesse Moore, getting called for the push.
His first foul of the night.
Coach, there's only been 6 fouls called in the half. Both teams playing zone defense, not a lot of extension. Looks like BCLUW jumped into man there. And he's
landed on the out-of-bounds line. Oh, they called a foul.
Yep. Mr. DeVilder called the push on number 13, Roeder. Roeder's second of the night. 5 team fouls for the Cougars. As the game gets closer to the end here, Coach, that foul discrepancy of 5-2 in favor of the Comets may make a difference. Penning hauls down the rebound off of the miss by Colton Keller. Nice backdoor cut by Macy. He's going to get fouled on the 2-point attempt off the pass from, I believe that was Daniel Stahl. And with 6:14 left in the game, Evan Jansen's going to call a timeout for the Comets. We've got a full timeout on the season, Coach. BCLUW is averaging 42.3 points a ball game. Cougars have held them to 28 thus far. Another strong defensive performance by AGWSR.
And the good thing is our shooting's picked up a little bit now. Not from the 2-point area, where we've only got 1 made shot on the night yet. But we have made 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 3-point baskets. Those other 2 points, folks, came on 2 foul shots by Bradley Roeder, I believe in the first quarter.
The interesting about it, though, Coach, is on the year, AGWSR is only shooting 25% from the 3-point line. Tonight, a little different story for them. But, game gets going, and first couple threes fall, and all of a sudden the basket looks real big to everybody. Ben Macy steps in to shoot his 2 free throws. Macy, nothing but the bottom of the net on the first one. 13th point on the night for him.
Yeah, and like I said, he's had a lot of hard luck shooting 3-pointers this year. I think the one night I counted, he had 8 rim around and out. It was just crazy.
Macy with 14 points. I think that leads the Cougars right now, but we've got a foul.
Roeder's third.
Roeder picks up his third. 16th foul. From here on out, the Comets will be shooting free throws. Roeder goes up high to try to tip the pass. Tough shot by Parker Pike. 33-30 in favor of the Cougars. Coming out of the timeout, the Comets have switched to a man-to-man defense, Coach. Got out of their zones. We'll see if the Cougars can capitalize, maybe rub a few things off of some screens. David Cope with the ball off the inbounds. Cougars content to hold the ball up top. Macy drives the lane, gets stopped. Going to be a foul called on number 15, Colton Keller with the hold. His second foul, 14 foul of the half. Roeder picks up pass, gives it to Cope. Penning steps up for three, rims out. Ball goes back to the Comets.
We're on another stretch, Coach, where we haven't scored in a while.
Penning hauls down the rebound. Macy open for three. Can't get that one to fall. And it's 33-30, 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the ball game. Cougars continue to stay in their 2-3 zone. That's a front rim shot. David Cope fights for the rebound, gets it to Stahl. Coach, the crowd's getting a little loud all of a sudden. Macy sets screen for Penning. Ball goes to Macy. Macy drives. Tough shot. Gets the foul, but not the roll. Macy will go to the line for two. Number 15, Colton Keller, called for his third foul of the night. And BCLUW will take a full timeout. 4 minutes and 4 seconds remain in the ball game. AGWSR Cougars 33, the BCLUW Comets 30.
Yeah, and I don't know how long it's been, Coach, but Macy's 2 free throws stopped the scoring drought, and he's back at the line again. But fourth quarter's been hard for the Cougars to find points, but the entire second half really has, because the Cougars have only got, 10 points for the second half. So
yeah, it was 23-18 at the half, 33-30 now with 4 minutes to go. Points have been few and far between, really, for both teams. Cougars have been outscored 12 to 10 in a quarter and a half of basketball.
So again, you just really want to see the Cougars win one of these close games.
Yep. And for BCLUW, leading scorer Jesse Moore has not been able to get on track tonight. Macy knocks down the first one. Moore scored 23 in the first game, has 6 tonight. See if he can get himself going a little bit in the last 4 minutes of the ball game. And Macy knocks down both free throws. 35-30 lead for the Cougars with 4 to go. Three-point basket there for Colton Keller. Makes it a 2-point ball game. Penning rejects the screen for Macy. Macy with the ball up top now to Roeder. David Cope with a nice backdoor cut and layup. Beautiful pass from Bradley Roeder to David Cope for the layup. Lead is up to 4. And on that possession, Jack Hutchins had 2 chances, couldn't get him to fall. Rebound goes out of bounds to the Cougars. And the Comets come out in a little bit of full court pressure with 2:48 left in the game. Macy gets the ball, thinks about driving, decides to pull it out. The ball gets knocked out of bounds, and it stays in possession of the AGWSR Cougars. Jaden Pinning can't get the drive to fall. Ball comes quickly down to the other end, and we're going to get a foul called on number 13.
That will be 4 on Roeder.
His 4th.
And foul shots the rest of the night for the Comets.
AGWSR clinging to a 4-point lead. First free throw doesn't fall. Cougars out with the rebound. Foul called on number 23, Jesse Moore.
His second.
Team 6th. And just like that, Coach, with the next foul, both teams will be shooting free throws. Roeder with the ball down in the corner. We're going to want to get it out of there. Don't pick up your dribble in the corners. David Cope, soft move off the pass. Hits another free throw, or another layup. His 7th point of the night. Coach Cope's had a couple of nice shots here in the 4th quarter. Long rebound goes to Ben Macy. Minute 50 left to play in the ball game. And the Cougars are holding on to a 6-point advantage.
But some of those passes have started to open up because of the man-to-man defense. And Keller not happy with his 4th foul. Penning to the line. Stahl to the line.
There's a lot of body and leading with the forearm going on in this game, Coach. Just a lot of contact in the upper body region.
Then when the game gets tight, the kids start saying, hey, why are you calling it now?
Stahl at the free throw line, knocks down the first one. That's his 6th point of the night. And can't get the second one to fall, but Ben Macy chases down the loose rebound. And Bradley Roeder has the ball up at the top, under some pressure there. Gets trapped, gets it out to Stahl. Over to Macy. Back to Stahl, over to Roeder, who gets it to Penning. Penning takes the drive to the basket, gets knocked to the ground, no foul called.
Coach Schipper wants a timeout.
Coach Schipper calls timeout with a minute 4 left in the ball game. The Cougars are up 40-33. Both teams have 17 fouls in the half, so free throws will play a part in the last minute.
You know, you can sit here and announce, but as a dad, your chest starts to get a little tight in these close games, just like when you're coaching.
Yep. And if you really want to make it tough sometime, Coach, try coaching your kid in one of these situations.
Yeah, fortunately, I've only had to coach the kids in youth sports.
Years ago, we were in a close ball game, and my oldest daughter was a pretty good player for us, but not a great shooter. And our head coach at the time drew up a last-second shot for my daughter to take the shot. And as they break the huddle and he sits down next to me on the bench, I looked at him and said, Coach, did you really just draw that play up for my daughter? Unfortunately, we didn't get the play run. We didn't get the shot off. We ended up losing by 1. But
those things happen.
Cougars with the ball and get it into Macy. And Macy loses the ball out of bounds. I think the plan was to try to get the foul call there, but Macy...
And there might have been a few,
but it wasn't called.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
7-point advantage for the Cougars. Number 21 with a three-point shot. Noah Galentine, big bucket for the Comets. Full court pressure being applied. Stahl with a nifty move to get the ball down. Penning wisely pulls it out. 36 seconds left.
And that's it for Keller.
Colton Keller gets called for the block. His 5th foul. Number 11, Caden McClelland, coming into the game. .8 seconds to go. Jaden Penning, senior, on the line. Knocks down the first of the 1-and-1. 41-36 is the score. And misses the second. Comets come down with the ball. And number 21, Noah Galentine, knocks down his second three in 2 trips. Penning with the ball. Works hard to avoid getting called for a foul. Macy with a drive to the basket. Gets called on the floor. Number 11, Caden McClelland, gets called for the foul. 2-point ball game, Coach. 10.8 seconds to go.
Nothing is easy.
Timeout is going to be called by the Comets with Ben Macy on the free throw lane.
Big buckets. If he makes them both, you know, you've got a 4-point lead, 2 possessions. If you don't hit the one and the 1-and-1, you know, you don't get anything out of it. You don't get the rebound. Could spell trouble for the Cougars. Get 1 out of the 1-and-1, and could be a tie ball game. It's just,
you know, becomes a real interesting situation here. You miss them both, you got to defend like crazy. You hit the first one, you put yourself in a foul or defend situation. Do you foul on the 3-point shot, or do you defend it and hope it doesn't go in? If you foul on the 3-point shot, you force the young man to make 3 free throws. You make them both, you're up 4, and with 10.8 seconds and a 4-point lead, probably get the ball back on a made basket anyway and get fouled. So a lot of things here. Best case scenario, I believe, for the Cougars would be for Ben Macy to just knock both of these down. He's been hot tonight, shot the ball very well. We got a 1-and-1 for Macy. Misses the first. Jesse Moore comes down with the ball. Noah Galentine has been hot. 3-point attempt. Nails it. So with 2.3 seconds left on the clock, probably.
Yeah, and the officials, because of where they were, couldn't see that Coach Shipper called the timeout with more than 3 seconds to go, but this isn't college or the NBA.
No, and unfortunately, in the college game now, a timeout in this situation, you would get the ball at half court. But the Cougars have 2.3 seconds to go the entire length of the floor. Coach, the Cougars led most of the ball game, if not the whole way.
Just like
And
the
Noah
first game.
Galentine, 3 huge three-point baskets. David Cope, ball comes in. Cope throws it up. No good. And BCLUW comes away with a 42-41 victory over the AGWSR Comets. Folks, story of the ball game, last minute and a half or last minute of the game, Noah Galentine knocks down 3 3-pointers to give the Comets a 42-41 victory. A very, very fun ball game to watch. First half featuring a ton of three-point baskets made by AGWSR. In the final minutes of the ball game, Noah Galentine hits 3 threes on his own and carries the Comets to victory over the Cougars, 42-41. Coach Cope has the scoring summary for us.
Yeah, I think Noah Galentine, didn't he make all 3 3-pointers in the last 2 minutes of the ball
Yes,
game?
he did.
Anyway, finals for the Cougars. Daniel Stahl had 6 points, 3 rebounds. Bradley Roeder had 2 points, 2 rebounds. Jaden Penning had 10 points, 3 rebounds. David Cope had 9 points, 3 rebounds. Ben Macy had 16 points, just phenomenal shooting. 4 of those were 3-point shots. And you know, the Cougars, the story of the season has been missed free throws, but they were, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of 11 from the free throw line. So that was not the problem tonight, folks. Chase Harms had 2 rebounds, and Darren Veld, no points, but 5 big rebounds for the Cougars. For the Comets, Keller had 5 points and a rebound. Galentine, 15 and a rebound. Jesse Moore had 6 points. Parker Pike had 12 points and a rebound, and Jack Hughes had 2 points and 10 rebounds.
Gritty, gutsy performance by both teams tonight, Coach. Unfortunately for the Cougars, time just wasn't on their side tonight, and they drop a 42-41 decision to the BCLUW Comets. Tomorrow, you can tune into the live stream again for Cougar Wrestling as AGWSR hosts their tournament. There will be multiple mats going, multiple live streams that you can watch. So if you want to tune in to see some wrestling tomorrow morning, Coach, do you know what time the action starts?
I do not. Coach Gronwald. Coach Gronwald, what time's the meet start tomorrow? Okay, Coach Gronwald said the meet starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow night, so if you want to tune into the live stream for wrestling, tomorrow morning, yeah, that's 10 a.m. That's right. What? That would be a wicked wrestling tournament to start it at 10 p.m.
That would be a
Coach.
tough night of wrestling. Coach Cope and I will not be on the call tomorrow night because we know nothing about wrestling. And so, signing off from Ackley again, once again, BCLUW 42, AGWSR 41.